I was making a joke.
And the audience will never know what that joke was because you were muted until you said, everyone was muted until you said, I was making a joke.
Of course.
Just because of the delay on when the auto unmute happens. Anyways, good evening, my darling batlings. I hope everyone's had a fantastic day. I'm recovering from that.
I'm back.
Welcome back, just in time, too. We just started.
Thank you.
Still got kind of like headache stuff going on from the air pressure change from like the storms that have been like heading this way because of all the heat. That just this weather is wonderful. Wonderful if you take out the wonder and the full.
So, this weather.
This is weather.
It's some of the weather of all time.
Yeah.
We're gonna be hopefully wrapping up Devil May Cry 3 tonight. And once again, joined by Niko, who, as you saw, just got back, JKR, and Red Wing.
Hello.
Also, JKR, you don't light up when you talk on your thing.
Yeah, his thing's been doing that for the past week.
Yeah,
I don't know why. It's just a problem that's going on. I don't know how to fix it.
You might just
animated, though. So
you might just need to log into the reactive again to like see if that links it up.
Maybe I'll try that.
I mean, that's my only guess.
Yeah, no, I know.
As for Iron's question as well, about how the four of us are doing, I haven't slept for 24 hours just for the fact a lot of things have happened the past night, and trying to force myself to go back to sleep is not doing anything, so I'm just gonna let natural exhaustion take its course. Because at this point, I'm just like, from all of the D&D shenanigans of a certain 2 words, and just being overly tired, I'm just like, thank you, Red. Thank you, Red.
Anyways, Devil May Cry 3, right?
Devil May Cry, Cry May Devil, 3 Cry May Devil.
3 Cry May Devil.
Or to quote Iron in like one of the first streams, Satan might sob.
Yep.
Yep, Satan might sob.
I love that so much.
Also, given Capcom's logo design department at this time, it wouldn't have been out of the realm of possibility for them to stylize Devil May Cry 3 as 3 Devil May Cry. They did the same with 4 Resident Evil on the US box art.
Oh god.
Bay and Frida.
Well, there was a game in that era that came out for PS2 and Xbox, Driver 3, where the logo was stylized as Driv 3-er.
Oh god.
You did pass it though.
Yeah.
So that's up.
It is.
Yeah, it was. I couldn't remember whether it was already on my homepage or if I would have to go into the groups menu to find it.
Also, JKR.
Yes.
When we were watching that OVA of Bridgehog earlier, I thought of something way worse than DeviantArt that it could be used on Metal Sonic.
Oh no! What?
Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be demonstrably worse.
Very
I
much
completely
so.
missed it. That was on my phone.
A worse thing to infect Metal Sonic with to disable him than images from DeviantArt, stuff from Twitter.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The amount of
It's like-
racial slurs that would come out of his fucking mouth.
Yeah, and the sad fact it was basically because Niko was telling me earlier, it's like, oh yeah, I now have a way to shut Metal Sonic down with DeviantArt, and I was just like, yeah, but with all the AI generated bullshit that's on there now, kind of feel like it doesn't hurt as bad as it once did.
I mean, if you want to go one worse, we could go with E264
Or for
whatever it's called, or like Fur Affinity,
or Tumblr, or 4chan.
Tumblr. Do people still use Tumblr?
Yes.
There are some people that do, yes.
But yeah,
I'm not one of
4chan
them,
would
but
be
I just
another
know
one. No, 8kun.
Well, that would be unfortunate.
8kun is worse than 4chan because unlike 4chan, they allow illegal stuff on there.
Thank you.
That was a good one. I don't even think I already caught it.
Yeah, I caught it.
Okay, you did.
Well, yeah,
What did you
8kun
say,
would be
Ari?
worse than 4chan because they allow straight up illegal stuff on there.
Oh.
Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we're playing
would be
So,
a worse
Rule
website.
34, yeah. They got AI generated stuff on there too, unfortunately.
Yeah,
No, there was a
basically
Don't go
there's
for it.
there are many ways to harm an AI program or just a robotic program in general. Looking at you, Harley Sawyer.
So
I'm joking.
as if this tower wasn't big enough, it's getting even bigger. Like Jester said, that thick shaft that causes women to shudder in fear, or whatever it was.
So you're saying it's becoming more. So you're saying it's becoming more erect. Got you.
Yes, a central platform is rising all the way up through the top to extend it even further. Yes, it is getting more erect.
It's like an animal's penis, yes.
So it's okay. So basically, it's expanding Dong way more so than Donkey Kong 64 ever did.
Can we talk about how our journey to throughout the tower has been? Let's go to the top, then let's go to the bottom, and now it's let's go to the top again.
Let's go back up.
It's not that deep. Dig!
I said that video.
Yeah! That's what I'm laughing about.
Okay, there's at least like 5 different sexual innuendos here that could be played off of this whole entire situation, and I am not going any further with this.
God, the shaft is red too. You were right about it being like an animal penis.
Oh no.
But Iron, I'll explain this in a way that this tower kind of works like Pandora's box, like Evil did in near the end of Kamen Rider build. Only a few people will get that, and Iron would if he's seen it, which I don't know if he has, but I know he's a fan.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he hasn't.
Yes, I'm going to finish.
Yeah, Bill's one of the good ones.
Well, you might as well forget it, because you're no match for him.
Regardless, I must go. I had a chance to stop him before, but I couldn't. I'm responsible for all this mess.
Responsible? Does it bother you that much?
He's my father. Besides, who else can undo what he's done?
So not only does she have a rocket launcher with a bayonet on it, it also has a grappling hook.
It's also a grappling hook.
Understand.
I think I like the way the horns work on 3's Rebellion the best. Where it's actually like on the side of the head.
Yeah.
And it's actually on one side too.
Two.
Like, and they go outward.
But you better hurry if you don't want me to take all the credit.
Yeah, it would be easier if they made it easier to stream.
Yeah. So I know some of them are on Tubi, and a lot of them are on Shout Factory stuff.
Yeah, you didn't hear from me, but there's a good website called Zokaj, Zokaj. Good website.
I didn't hear anything.
Is a mouse. It's based off a mouse.
Okay, so how many non-bug riders have we had?
All right.
Just out of curiosity, I know we've had one that's
Grasshopper.
like an Oni or something.
Yeah, that's Hibiki. Okay, so Hibiki's not Hibiki. Ichigo's a grasshopper, Niko's a grasshopper, V3's a dragonfly, Rider-Man, I don't know what he is. X is a bug. Amazon is a piranha. So the earliest is the, like, 6th rider. Stronger is a beetle, grasshopper, Sky Rider, locust,
What
locust.
what about Kamen Rider Double?
Double's a grasshopper.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Kuga, beetle, Agito is technically a dragon, but he's also based off a stag beetle. Ryuki's a dragon. Faiz is actually designed based off a shark.
There's Wizard.
Wizard, he's also a dragon. Let's see, Blade's a Hercules beetle. Yeah, you gotta go like over here for Beowulf.
Yeah, we finally get our hands on Beowulf
Yeah,
since Vergil dropped it.
Hibiki's an Oni. Deno's technically a peach because he's based off the Momotaro legacy legend.
If I had a nickel for every Toei Tokusatsu series that was based off Momotaro, I'd have 2.
You would have 2.
Gaim, yeah, I was thinking.
Gaim is based off an orange, yeah.
Yeah, I was like trying to go through my head.
I'm just going in order.
Yeah.
Kiva's a vampire, and design-wise based off a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah.
Decade's a barcode. Doubles that. O's is all animals, including bugs.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, now we have Beowulf.
Borzei's a rocket ship. Wizard's a dragon with rings. Gaim is a fruit samurai. Not to be confused with fruit ninja. Drive is a car. Ghost is a ghost. Exade is a doctor video game. Build is rabbit and tank, for the most part. Geo's a clock. Zero One's back to grasshopper. Saber's a dragon. Revi and Vice are both T-Rexes. First dinosaur themed rider for a main rider, by the way. Took us that long. Eats is a fox. Gutchart's back to a grasshopper. And then Gav is based off gummies and a tooth. Then Zetz is back to grasshopper and with the Ichigo homage, and now Misa is a mouse. And there are cat riders there too.
And then there's also, if you want to count one that's like dubiously canon to my knowledge, there's the one from Shin Kamen Rider Origin, not to be confused with Shin Kamen Rider, who is just straight up like man spliced with mantis DNA.
Oh yeah, Shin. Yeah, he is his all monster.
Yeah. Apparently, that was the original creator of the Kamen Rider Concepts' favorite Kamen Rider adaptation.
Ishinomori was involved with all the movies, so that's why those movies, even though they released in the Heisei era, they count as Showa era because Shotaro Ishinomori worked on them before he passed.
Okay. But yeah, apparently, like, before he passed, he said that was the closest to what he wanted Kamen Rider to always be.
If you read the manga, yeah.
So, like, this, iconic tokusatsu series that's partly geared towards kids, even if it's not, like, as young kids as Super Sentai is, he always wanted it to be body horror, basically.
Oh, yeah. Still is. What are you talking about? There's a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even kind of carries over into Toei Spider-Man.
Yeah. Most recent one I can remember is Kiva, because part of his transformation is he has a bat bite him to get the belt on him. Okay, give me a minute. Now I'm gonna count motifs.
Personally, I think my favorite, just from what I've seen, rider motif has to be Ghost, only for the fact that, one
suits and the motif are great. The show sucks.
I've never seen the show, so I don't know at all what it's like. I just know that,
Shout Factory did lose it.
Shout Factory lost the license to Super Sentai. Who's gonna have it now? It took
No
so
idea.
long for us to get an official distribution for Super Sentai, and then Shop Factory, like, they were working their way through some of the seasons, but, like, at glacial pace.
Actually, I get a piece of paper so I can do like a tally mark. Give me a second.
Ari, might want to turn down the game volume a little bit. It is a little loud.
Okay. I was saying, like, it sucks that it took us that long. How's it now, by the way?
Bit better, yeah.
Do I need to turn it down further?
I don't think so. We'll see. So far, so good.
Okay.
I mean, I got no complaints.
But, like, it took us so long to get any official distributor for Super Sentai over here in the West, and now the only distributor it's ever had here in America is lost the license. So and like they didn't even get through every series.
Nope. And the only one we have technically we had for the longest time officially was that one Dino Thunder episode where they parodied one of the weirder episodes of Alba Ranger.
Yeah, and wrote it in universe as like, oh, it's a Japanese adaptation of our adventures.
Yeah.
So it's a recursive adaptation because it's a dub of the original that is being adapted into a framing device of the American adaptation. Now that makes me wonder, there have been parts of Power Rangers that were then dubbed and released in Japan as well. So I'm like, if they were to do that to Dino Thunder, how the fuck would they handle that? Are they going to, like, just straight dub it, or, like, how meta can we get with this?
I don't know. I really don't know.
And that's without going into some of the extremely meta stuff that Super Sentai's done, like technically not an official Super Sentai season, but still Akiba Ranger.
Yeah, Akiba Ranger's weird.
Yeah, it's aimed at the old heads of Super Sentai. Sounds good to me, says Miss Mandolin. Well, the audio level on Twitch is different than it is on my end, and it's different on my end than it is on, like, my co-commentator's end. So, like, a lot of times I've noticed recently, like, stuff is louder for them than it is for me. So I have to, like, be very careful and find a good balance where I can hear all the stuff I need to hear without making it so my co-commentators can't hear me. But it's a separate volume control from the one that's used on my streaming software for Twitch. I have a very complicated setup, and even when I was talking to Bon Bon, my channel artist, the other day, who has gotten to work on some updates for my model that I'm looking forward to, even threw in some extra stuff that I didn't ask for at first for free. Well, I say for free. I paid for it, but, like, it was all part of the same tier of, like, add-ons, so they just decided to do all of it for one price, since I was only asking for the one thing. But anyways, when I told them about, like, my complicated audio setup, about how, like, I have my PC and capture card audio feeding through the same input as my mic, their answer was just, why?
Now, out of curiosity, I remember you saying last stream that you liked the sound of Bon Bon's voice.
Yeah, very cute voice.
I'm assuming it's a more feminine sounding voice.
I've asked them before what their what pronouns they go by. They're gender fluid, and I believe, and they said that their pronouns are whatever's funniest for the bit. So I'm like, yo, relate.
That's just you.
Yep.
Right,
Still
question.
trying to practice
Do
my
we count
timings on
spiders as insects as a motif?
spiders are not insects, but I would count them as overall bugs.
Yeah.
Because I didn't ask specifically insects, I said bugs.
All right, yeah. There's actually one based off Cerberus, actually 3 technically.
Oh, cool.
Each ahead. Yeah, all the Hibiki writers are owning.
Yeah.
writing all of
I
them now.
haven't seen Hibiki, but I like learned something that just made it interesting to me from like reading a separate article on TV Tropes that wasn't about Hibiki but included a bit about Hibiki in it, which is that Hibiki was not supposed to be a Kamen Rider series at first. It was like an existing concept that was recycled into a Kamen Rider season.
Yeah.
And like
And then there
it was
a
part,
writer.
it was an article on TV Tropes about like story like adaptations that are like adaptations that were meant to be something else at first. Like, go ahead.
No, but there was just like a writer change halfway through by like episode 30 and just ruined the vibe of the show.
Okay. Like one of the things in that article that was like it was supposed to be one thing but then was turned into like an installation in pre-existing franchise was the 4th Pirates of the Caribbean movie on Stranger Tides.
Yeah, there's a lot of it.
It was supposed to just be an adaptation of On Stranger Tides. The writers pitched it to Disney and they were like, cool, can you make a Pirates of the Caribbean movie?
There actually is one that's just based off a bottle of wine.
Kamen Rider, that is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not Pirates of the Caribbean. In Pirates of the Caribbean, it would be rum.
Yeah, that was basically what I was telling.
Or a
Brad.
jar
It was
of
like,
dirt.
I got a jar done. I got a jar.
I got jumped in. I guess it's decided.
He has some of the best OST in Kamen Rider, honestly, in my opinion.
Isn't there also, like, one Kamen Rider actor that's a pariah among the Kamen Rider community because, like, he, like, did some financial crimes or something and then just disappeared and no one's been able to find him?
Oh, yeah, Super One's actor. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
Super
said, like,
One.
He said, like, the Yakuza stole the Super One belt and, like, he needed money to buy it back. He got the money and then he just vanished off the face of the earth.
Yeah, and he's still missing to this day. There are no leads on
knows
where he is. He's an international man of mystery who has disappeared off the face of the earth, like the game dude. If you don't know the game dude lore, boy, do I have a rabbit hole to send you down. Long story short, he was an early AVGN clone who was bad even among the early AVGN clone standards. Like, even the Irate Gamer had better reception than him. And, like, he had a girlfriend, they broke up. He started stalking her. She pressed charges. When his court date came up, he fled the country.
Oh, jeez.
And no one knows where he is to this day. Last sightings of him were somewhere in Hong Kong. I should point out, he fled from Canada.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah, they do. Double's opening is just a bop anyway.
I haven't heard many of the Kamen Rider openings, but one that I do like it, well, the one that I've seen the most of is Kuga. Is the one I've seen the most episodes of. And Kuga's theme's real good, but there's an edit of it that I really like where it takes the no fear, no pain part of the chorus. It's just fear, pain!
And then he just screams. It's really funny. It is really funny.
Yeah. Also, if we're talking like Toei Tokusatsu theme songs that are a bop, Japanese Spider-Man theme is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. And it also just gets Spider-Man as a character.
Yep. Like, I was introduced to it and Japanese Spider-Man as a whole through, you know those, like, misheard lyrics videos?
Yep.
There was this YouTuber I used to watch called Random DCE. He's not active anymore. Hasn't been for a long time. But he had a series of misheard lyrics videos with his own artwork accompanying it called Ki Ni Ku Man, where it's spelled like Ki Ni Ku Man. Where it was a lot of like songs in other languages with misheard lyrics, and one of them was Spider-Man. And some of the misheard lyrics just live rent-free in my head because of how spot on they sound, even though they're obviously incorrect. Like
There's also one that just makes Bruce Lee noises.
Like one of them being God, what's a good example? Like give me one Nazi, give me one Nazi, tartar car. Or Killerito, he cuddle with a needle man, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
And there's
like
yes, God, Japanese. He's lucky there's no Japanese J. Jonah Jameson.
Spider-Man menace.
Like, Takuya is so lucky that there's no Japanese equivalent to J. Jonah Jameson.
Yes, he is lucky.
So here we are, back at the base of the tower, and there's Lady's motorcycle that she left.
Here goes one of my favorite action scenes in the game.
Yep. Hey,
Is this the
Niko.
one time he uses a devil arm outside of the original cutscene?
I think so. Hey, Niko.
Yeah, and it's Cerberus.
Hey, Niko.
Yeah, what's up?
Dante's riding a motorcycle up the tower.
Yeah.
Damn, sweet.
Like upwards at a 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically
he
he's
started talking about Kamen Rider.
Let Niko
Oh
talk.
god. I did. I'm here.
Yeah, he was saying to stop cutting you off.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Still recovering from low blood sugar. I was gonna say, basically what you're telling me is Dante's pulling, what Shadow did in the third Sonic movie.
And now he's using the motorcycle as makeshift nunchucks.
Oh, jeez.
Lovely.
Let's see.
And there goes the motorcycle.
Yep. Close up.
Also, since we played Lament of Innocence, a few days ago, and we're finishing up Devil May Cry 3, any noticeable comparisons to you about both gameplay styles?
Lament of Innocence predates Devil May Cry 3, so it's very much Devil May Cry 1 in its combat style, but with like a gradual level up system that's carried over from the 2D Metroidvanias, whereas in Devil May Cry you get new moves by buying them.
Okay.
There's more combo variety and like combo potential, I would say, in your average Devil May Cry than there is in Lament of Innocence, but that's not to say Lament of Innocence's combat is bad. It's just it was based off of an earlier installment. Like, it was basing its framework for combat off an earlier installment in this genre before it had really been like perfected with like 3 onwards. So it's going to feel a bit more archaic. Platforming is better in Lament of Innocence than it is in Devil May Cry 1, though.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious about your comparison.
Yeah. And obviously, you know, Lament of Innocence, you have the whip and variations of the whip and sub-weapons as your
Question.
only real
Do we
weapons.
count
whereas-
locusts as grasshoppers?
Yes.
Okay.
Even though they're not, yes. Because fuck you.
Yeah. Well, their locusts do count as grasshoppers, at least in my opinion, because in Castlevania, Abaddon is a giant-esque grasshopper man that uses locusts to attack. So,
X-Card on me.
Yes, X-Card on you.
X-Card on D.
Oh yeah, I forgot Super One's based off a wasp.
Do I know what
Other
series
reason
I'm
why
not
wasps
watching?
suck. It's really just the eyes.
I'm kidding.
There's another beetle. Just tallying the motifs.
But which Beatle? John, Paul, George, or Ringo?
Longhorn.
I don't remember a Longhorn as a member of the Beatles.
I know
Beetle.
it. Oh.
I know what you're doing.
Get it? To be honest, Red, I honestly thought Ari was. I honestly thought you were referring to the Predacon Longhorn.
I don't even remember who that was. Oh, these
Actually,
angel
He
fuckers.
wasn't in the show.
It wasn't even. I remember actually. Technically, yeah, Longhorn wasn't even in the show because he came. He's a different figure. I was thinking Ramhorn, and he technically was in the show.
Okay, so far there are 10 grasshoppers. If I'm going in order, 10 grasshoppers already. I'm going with this.
These fuckers, I'm trying to test out Beowulf some, because I never really use it. And I'm starting to see why I never really use it.
It's not good against aerial. Not really good
Okay.
against aerial enemies.
And I keep forgetting that's right trigger to swap weapons. Yeah, I can't see myself using Beowulf very much. It's like among gauntlet weapons, it's really limited. And that's a shame because it's one of Vergil's only weapons in his playthrough. We're not going to be doing the Vergil playthrough.
Nope.
Understandable.
Well, not because of like, oh, it's bad or anything, but just because it doesn't, there's no story content to it. It's just you play through the same levels as Dante, but with a new playstyle as Vergil. And there's like no cutscenes or anything, except for like one at the beginning and one at the very end.
Yeah.
So it's basically Devil May Cry 3 to have, but you get to play as everyone's favorite edgy boy.
Yeah, that was the whole selling point of the special edition re-release, was that Vergil was playable for the first time.
And they did the same thing for 5.
And 4.
Yep.
And he got DLC for the reboot as well, which is included in the definitive edition.
I was also gonna say, speaking of like Vergil being playable, on a same topic of that kind of thing, when we fought Yahim and Lament, Yahim is actually the playable character you get for beating Lament's main story.
That has me intrigued.
Yeah, like
his fighting style seems so cool.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, he has his own ending.
Oh.
And then there's another character that unlocks after beating his story, which is okay, I want to ask you a question. How do you feel about using a licorice candy rope as a whip?
Joke character, got it.
Joke character that is incredibly fucking broken that starts off with the vampire killer, yeah.
Okay.
The only downside is he has like only 100 HP.
Yeah, Bayonetta 1 has a similar character to that called Little King Zero.
Yeah, basically, like, just compare it to that. But no, when we return to Lament of Innocence, I think you said we're doing it this week. If we, when we beat the game, if you want to test out Yahim's play style, Like they just throw him in, and you could just like mess around with him,
Yeah, might as well.
just like experiment.
Yeah.
Because, like you said, you thought his fighting style was cool. Which, Red, if you don't know what the fighting style is, imagine a vampire that can float and uses 5 sentient great swords at his command.
Wow.
Which is kind of similar to something Vergil does.
It's basically Vergil. If Vergil was a little more insane and a little more angsty, but a lot more quick.
Like angsty in a different way, where angsty because he's been locked in prison for years.
Yes, yeah, in the Dark Palace of fuck you. I'm still sorry you had to go through Dark Palace and Waterfall. By the way, that place still sucked.
It wasn't as bad as you made it out to be. It was just tedious.
I just hated it. Like, that's just me, though. I hated it. You took it way better than I did.
It was mostly navigation that was getting on my nerves, because it's just so much back and forth.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the finale of Lament of Innocence.
Yeah.
I haven't finalized next week's schedule because I'm waiting to see whether we finish Devil May Cry 3 tonight before settling on the last couple placements.
Okay. But also, I'm starting to get a lot more.
A lot more what?
A lot more energy back, yeah, because again, with my low blood sugar, I was like super sluggish, so I was like, okay, I'm here.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Our Devil May Cry retrospective for Niko is going to include the reboot, for the record.
Ah, fuck!
Yep.
The question is, do I play the original or do I play the definitive edition?
Whichever one's better.
The question is, what is a phenomena?
You were saying, Red?
Go ahead, Red.
Sorry, I'm counting.
Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, that's gonna happen no matter what. The B is based off of Wasp.
But answer to the question of do I stream the original or the definitive edition?
Whichever one's better. That was my answer.
Oh, you see, having played both, or at least the PC version of the original versus the definitive edition, which is only on consoles, definitive edition has better gameplay and includes, well, I have all the DLC for the PC version anyway. Better gameplay, but the PC version includes its version of Vergil wearing a fedora in some cutscenes. So
that one,
pick your poison.
Fedora, it's funny.
Like, the main difference to gameplay that it makes, other than, like, adding in an option for, like, a more classic Devil May Cry styled combat, complete with a Devil Trigger that just works like classic Devil Trigger, and some new costumes, is, in the original version, you know, the enemies that are, like, either have blue or red auras around them, and that tells you, like, oh, you attack this enemy with an angel or demon weapon, respectively, to deal more damage.
Yep.
Well, towards red, because that's a mechanic exclusive to the reboot.
Sorry.
In the original version, it's not to deal more damage, it's to deal any damage and not get instantly staggered by hitting them with anything else. like in the original, in the original version of the Devil May Cry reboot, if you attack like a blue enemy with just your standard Rebellion or with a Devil Arm, then you get your combo breaks, you get staggered, and you deal no damage against them. You have to hit them with like an Angel Arm in order to even harm them. Whereas in the Definitive Edition, they make it so you can harm them with whatever. It's just their corresponding weaknesses just hurt them more. Oh, and they also changed how secret levels work in Definitive Edition. Because in the original, like, you still have to find keys to corresponding doors. But, like, in the original, there were, like, 3 different types of keys that were matched to color-coded doors. Whereas in Definitive Edition, it's just any key works on any door.
That one sounds less tedious.
It's way less tedious, but at the same time, no Fedora, Vergil.
Okay, but Fedora, though.
I'd rather
not
have Ari suffer.
It also changes, well, it's about time I suffer for something.
Wait, what about, wait a minute, you suffered through I made you suffer through Hidden Mansion. You technically did suffer recently.
But it's about time Red makes me suffer.
Okay, then that's a completely different scenario altogether.
I'm waiting until the Digimon D&D to do that.
Oh, okay. But
the other D&D, oh no.
The other big change is they changed the final shot of the ending of the main story. Because in the original version, they were going off the idea that there's going to be a sequel.
Yeah, we don't need that.
So, like...
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Lulu sent a message through chat asking Niko to make her some chicken nuggets.
Go fix your wife some nuggies.
Go fix your wife some nuggies.
Ooh-woo.
My cousin came over and was craving chicken nuggets, so she went out to get some chicken nuggets from fucking McDonald's.
Government. I will go make her the chicken nuggies. Also, all I gotta say is, God, I forgot what I was gonna say. I will be right back. Let me go make her some dinner.
Okay. Like, the ending of the original version has, like, you know, a dramatic zoom in on Dante to be like, this is our new hero to protect mankind from when Vergil returns. Whereas the ending of the Definitive Edition just has Dante and Kat walking off into the sunset, and then he, like, slowly moves his hand down to grab her ass. That's it. You guys are being awful quiet today.
I'm just focusing on this fucking writer motif thing. I'm writing them all down and making notes.
Okay, could you do that later?
We can do it later.
Because, you know, we're streaming.
Yeah, sorry. Alright, you got my attention now.
Okay.
Jesus. There you go, there's some health.
Yeah. If there's one thing this game's not stingy on, it's the occasional health orb.
Yes, it is. Like, yes, it's not stingy about it.
Yeah. Not like I would say Devil May Cry 5 can be stingy at times, depending on, like, mostly because you don't get healing items.
Yeah.
Like, you can't manually heal outside Devil Trigger, especially with Nero, since, you know, without getting into spoilers. Yeah, since he doesn't have a Devil Trigger for that, for his story, it's like, you just don't get to heal.
Unless you use Sweet Surrender.
Yeah, Sweet Surrender, which also makes it so.
We'll talk about it when we get there.
Yeah, Sweet Surrender, I just like all the DLC Devil Breakers I've just found to be really underwhelming. Except for
I barely use those.
because like they're mostly meant as joke weapons. I get that.
Yeah.
But like Sweet Surrender being Nero's like main healing option, and then it's
Dumb.
not even good at it.
It's dumb.
Also, fun fact, if you get Devil May Cry 5 on Switch, it includes one of the DLC Devil Breakers that was previously Japan exclusive. Monkey
No
business.
fear, Eggman's here.
The
It's just a bunch of bananas.
yeah, which is it's just a reskin of God, I can't remember the name of the one that's kind of like a drill. It's a reskin of that, but has a bunch of bananas.
I know the one you're talking about. I'm just thinking. I don't know why I'm thinking.
I just can't remember Devil
Skelter or
Breaker
something.
names.
I don't know why.
Helter Skelter. That
Helter Skelter.
I think it's Helter Skelter.
I think it's that. I don't think. I don't know for sure. I don't use them.
I don't use them all that much, apart from a handful of them. Like
Yeah.
Overture's just a good all-arounder,
Yeah.
even if it is,
And-
you know, basic bitch.
The one that acts like his Devil Bringer in 4, that one I use a lot.
Yeah, I use that one a lot, especially against bosses.
Yeah.
Because it's like the only way to get some like big damage on them during their staggers.
Yeah. The angel fucks are back.
Yep, and there I go.
Yep. Not fighting that. Nah.
That wasn't on purpose.
Oh, it's in the wall. It's in the
Yeah.
goddamn wall.
Yeah, these fuckers can go through walls, but you can't.
Forgot about
Have
that.
fun.
I forgot about it.
And now the camera's in the wall too. Fun.
Can't see shit. Oh, that's a good question, Iron. When the Digimon D&D drops, should we expect Braveheart during evolution scenes?
No, because that will get me copyright nuked to hell. Trust me, as someone that has made a Digimon Abridged series that made copious use of the Japanese soundtrack.
We can't even do, like, show me your Braveheart. We can't even do that.
I am trying to isolate the like guitar chord that plays at the beginning of Braveheart that's used as like the Digivolution sound in the Japanese
So,
sound.
technically,
yes. Not the whole
that's kind
song.
of yes.
If I can find a good enough cover of it that won't get me copyright nuked, yes, but not the original recording. Or if I can find like a good like instrumental cover of it. Not the official karaoke version, because even those get copyrighted by Toei. And Toei is very anal about like you cannot use anything from any of our stuff ever.
Yeah, it's true.
Like with Totally Not Mark, they were trying to take down his reviews of like
One Piece,
manga that their anime are based on.
Yep.
Not even using their footage, just even stuff that they didn't own. They didn't own the manga, they just owned the anime.
Yep.
Like Japanese
They suck in
copyright
that
laws.
regard.
Japanese copyright laws fucky. Like
weird.
they're way
It's
more
weird.
they're way more lenient in Japan than they are towards like international like parodies and stuff like that, because it's all under the understanding that like one, it's going to be produced physically in limited quantities, only given away at in-person events at like Comic-Con and stuff like that, and two, that you will not use the name of the copyrighted property in the title of your fan work. Like, there's sort of all these rules that they expect you to abide by, and they don't apply that to overseas. Like, they do apply that to overseas people, and are like, oh, you called your thing, like, Dragon Ball Z Abridged, so that's...
wildly inconsistent.
It's extremely inconsistent. But, like, it's all based around the fact that there's technically no fair use clause, but Japanese companies will turn a blind eye as long as you don't use their trademarks. And as long as, like, you produce a limited number of it, that will never be reprinted again. That's how, like, garage kits and, like, hentai manga parodies and stuff like that are allowed to be distributed. But, like, they never use the actual name of the property that they're based on. Or, like, they don't say that they're this character. Or, you know, things like that. It's a lot of gray zones in Japanese copyright law.
Can we get? Can we expect a cover for a butterfly? Because there's a lot of those.
There's a lot of those. I've got a couple in mind that I could use. Specifically, like, Sayu's done some covers of Digimon songs that I was thinking of using.
Sayu's good at that.
Yeah. He also did a cover of Dragon Soul that was really good.
He has a
Theme to Dragon Ball Z Kai.
Yeah. He's done a lot of covers.
Yeah.
Some of them are good, some of them are... He doesn't really have the right voice for.
Yeah.
But I respect him for fucking trying.
Yeah. I thought about putting out some cover songs before. It's just I need to save up money to, one, get instrumental tracks made, and two, to hire someone to mix and produce my vocals.
Yeah.
Because I do not know enough about music production to do all that on my own. I barely know how to just apply an equalizer and a compressor to my vocals for voice acting to make them sound a bit more crisp.
I don't even know how to do that.
I learned that through trial and error. Everything I know about editing, audio and video, is self-taught through years of trial and error.
I literally just record on Audacity. I'm like, all right, good enough. Send it out.
It helps that the program I use is Audition, which is an Adobe software, so it's got, like, all these presets built in that Audacity doesn't have. Audacity is very versatile, don't get me wrong. It's just a lot of it is just you gotta, like, fuck around and find out what works.
Yeah, I just don't have money. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say, it's always morally correct to pirate Adobe products.
I mean, I didn't even know you could. But, yeah, no, I'd rather just... I'm more of the type of guys, like, if you can support the official release, do it. And if they're not being scummy about it...
No, Adobe absolutely is notoriously scummy about their products. Not only because they keep buying up stuff that used to be free and then putting it under subscriptions, but also because, one, they keep raising their subscription prices from, like, what used to be a kind of a good deal at first, where it was like, oh, you just pay, like, you know, like a $40 a month, like a $20 a month subscription that totals up to, like, $240 a year for, like, the entire suite of Adobe products. The reason that I'm looking to get out of there is because they upped it to about, like, $900 a year.
Jesus.
Like, bordering on 1,000?
That's so much fucking... I don't have that type of income.
Yeah.
Because my income right now is zero. The job market sucks.
Yeah,
Indeed it does,
and also because if you're tired of them nickel and diming you and raising their prices and want to cancel your subscription, they charge cancellation fees if you cancel before your term is up. Which is supposed to be illegal. But, you know, a lot of things are supposed to be illegal in the corporate world, but they're still allowed to.
Yeah.
It's something like...
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I wasn't sure if my audio had just cut out or something like that.
You did mute yourself. I was like, all right.
Yeah, because I was eating something and I didn't want the chewing sound to come up over the mic.
Okay.
I'm sorry, so I didn't want to do that.
But yeah,
It's in chat. I thought you guys saw that. Anyway.
I saw it.
No, I didn't.
But it's something like, you know, it's already like hundreds of dollars per year for a subscription. It's like, oh, you want to cancel early? Well, it's going to be like $250 cancellation fee before we let you cancel.
God, that is scummy.
And they don't have
Just like Audacity because it was simple to download.
And they don't have
Yeah.
like a, it's not like you can just go to the Adobe website and go like profile, cancel subscription. No, you have to talk to their chat agents to cancel your goddamn subscription. They make it as hard to cancel as possible so they can lock you in for life.
In tow, we surrender in joy to the lowest of the foul and rank. We submerge through darkness and rancid filth. Hour by hour, we move downward, ever closer to hell, in a slow, steady gait. Now, let the world resonate. Sloth, gluttony, greed, envy, lust, wrath, and pride.
There actually is a Kamen Rider form that's based off the 7 Deadly Sins.
Oh, cool.
And it's in Ghost. Actually, I'll send a picture of it.
Speaking of 7 Deadly Sins things and like stuff that we talked about on stream, one of the ideas I'm mulling around for like potential villains for the Digimon D&D campaign is the 7 Great Demon Lords, which are 7 mega level Digimon that are based on the 7 Deadly Sins.
That sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
You've probably seen some of them. Daemon, who's like a mini arc villain from season 2, is one of them. Lusamon from season 4. Lilithmon, also known as Laylamon in the English dub from Fusion.
What's his name? Belphamon.
Belphamon, Barbamon.
Leviamon,
of course, yeah.
and Beelzemon.
Yeah, Beelzemon from season 3.
That sounds like fun. Let's do that, actually.
You'll never guess what of the 7 Deadly Sins Beelzemon is supposed to be unless you really know your Christian demonology.
Is it spelt like Beelzebub, but Mon at the end?
Yeah. And the way he looks is like demon motorcycle rider with twin shotguns. And like full leather outfit.
Looks sick.
Yeah. He's supposed to be Gluttony.
That fried my brain for a second. What?
He's supposed to be Gluttony.
That's dumb.
Yep. I mean, I kind of see it because he is, like, Beelzemon in Tamers technically was very gluttonous due to the fact that he kept trying to take every bit of data he could from every other Digimon that he slew.
Oh, hey, Miles.
Hey, Miles. He's a glutton for nice things. Basically, yeah.
Very much so, yeah.
Not glutton in like the traditional sense of like he eats a lot of food.
Yeah, more so that he, the way I see it is that every time, like, he was so gluttonous for every bit of data that he could get, that he could absorb and download into himself. I kind of see him as being a pretty good representation of the sin of gluttony.
Yeah.
He's just not what you would think of when you think of gluttony.
You think of
If I look-
Fat Man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is hilarious because in fact it's in one of my Hero Forge art models that I made. I actually made Beelzebub a troll in a more humanoid disguise thing that he's got going for himself, but his true form is that of a giant bug.
If you want to see an example of like how peak Digimon design can get aside from Beelzemon, look up his female counterpart Beelstarmon.
I thought you were going to say Dukemon. I was going to say that's a kick-ass design.
Dukemon might show up in the campaign because in a lot of modern Digimon stories and especially fan stories, the Royal Knights always show up, and Dukemon is one of them.
Fuck yeah! I love his design. He's probably my favorite design-wise.
Yeah. And Niko is playing, going for Alphamon as his final form, who is the often unseen leader of the Royal Knights. Except he's going to be like, you know, an inheritor of the Alphamon title from the previous Alphamon.
Yeah.
I'm playing, I'm going to have a DM represent a DM character, but I'm not going to be one of the active players. Sort of like how Niko has Atox in our Castlevania campaign, who's going to be Lobomon, one of the 10 legendary warriors.
That's pretty neat.
Also known as Wolfmon, if you're going by the Japanese names. Because the Japanese names for the 10 legendary warriors are actually kind of plain.
Yeah.
Like, English dub, you get, like, Lobomon, Fairymon, yeah, Beetlemon is kind of plain, but then you get, like, Kumamon and stuff like that, and then, like, Japanese dub, it's, like, Wolfmon, Fairymon. Funnily enough, Kumamon's Japanese name is, Checkmon, which is apparently a reference to Gundam, of all things. And his design is supposed to be based on a specific Gundam. You meant Kazemon for English? Yeah, I said for English. I said in the dub. What'd you think I meant, Miles?
Also, I am back.
Hello. Also, Red, did your mic setup change or something?
Yeah, we're hearing a lot of background noise on your end.
Okay, I'm trying to fix some shit.
Yeah, you also got real loud.
Yeah, because, like, I can't hear myself through my microphone like I used to.
Yeah. Also, I made Lulu some very crunchy dino nuggies.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just trying to play around with some shit, see if I can fix that. Because it was working and then it stopped.
Yeah, you are, like, so loud that you're clipping your mic.
Okay, I'll turn that down then. Is that no, that's sound. That's not. How's that?
That's much better.
Okay. Let's do it even 75.
Okay. Also, missed opportunity, JKR, but maybe in another D&D campaign in another unit. I should have had the Fleaman appear in front of Galavar's face going meep meep and having Galavar try to punch him. Meep meep. Meep meep. Bam.
So to get Niko caught up on what he missed, not much other than, like, Arkham opened the gate to hell.
Okay, so basically you brought the... Go ahead.
By performing an incantation.
I love the flash of the trigger.
So basically he said, hey, fuck you, I'm bringing the end of the world.
Yeah, he's at the top, which is where that shaft was heading. He was standing on it when it rose up. So he's at the top of the tower boner. And we have to get up there to get to hell. We have to get to the top to get to the underworld.
Makes sense.
Nope.
If you think the going back and forth between, like, the top and bottom of a whole of, like, one section is bad in this game, just wait until Devil May Cry 5 with the Clive-off.
Not that bad.
Well, the Clive-off is more like it can't decide what counts as the top and what counts as the bottom.
Yeah, Clive-off is weird.
Ow.
You got loud again.
I was going to say...
I unplugged my mic to see if that would fix it.
What were you trying to say, Niko?
I was just going to say, that just seems like a lot of fancy words for the fact that just saying Dante and Arkham are just working the shaft by going up and down the tower over and over again.
Yeah. Vergil is too, except he's out of commission right now.
And yes, to Miles, I know what I just said. I am not sorry for it.
See, unlike Miles, you said it with purpose, on purpose.
I know.
Miles says that stuff on accident and then backtracks on it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We love you, Miles.
Yeah, like, I will admit, when I say it and I don't even realize what I walked into, I admit when I walk into it. I try to, I try to get myself out of it, but I keep digging myself deeper. I admit to this.
I just accept it at this point because it's like, if I own it, it's not going to hurt me as bad in the long run.
I've never found a good strategy for this puzzle because it's kind of dependent on physics.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird one.
You have to get the two wrecking balls to collide with each other. It's very picky about what counts as colliding.
Oh God.
And they're on timers too, so like if the timer runs out on one, you have to hit its switch over and over again until it comes back down, and then by that time the other one's gone back up. It's just a whole thing.
Oh God. Hey Red, I have a question for you.
Shoot.
What class did you say you were playing in the Digimon campaign?
I'm actually rethinking because I just remembered how much I actually really liked Guilemon to Dukemon.
Guilemon to
I don't
Dukemon.
know.
Yeah,
Dukemon
because
is one of my favorite designs for like Digimon.
yeah, to be fair. Because I'm debating on making either my Alphamon Paladin's Divine Soul Sorcerer.
I think I might just go Barbarian though.
Probably. That or I might go or I'm debating about either going Battle Master Oath of Ancients or just Cavalier God, what was the other build? Cavalier Totem Barbarian.
I will say this about like what I'm currently thinking of for the Digimon D&D is just because of how like wildly different the different Digimon forms can be and like evolutionary paths can be. I am allowing you to like change up what class a higher level is entirely from what like its previous form was. So you don't have to follow like one class your entire playthrough, because we're going to be treating it's going to be like in the Digimon anime where the higher levels are more so like temporary forms that they attain unless they've like grown and like gotten old enough and grown strong enough that they maintain that higher level permanently.
Okay. Well, yeah, because like I said, since I'm playing in since I'm going to like my Digimon's end goal is to stay there permanently.
Yeah.
Because of the Royal Knights.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm debating about either one is I am going for a tank build. My only thing I'm debating about is, do I want to be an asshole and just have complete battlefield control through martial prowess? Or do I want to be a mage tank?
I'm also instituting that as a rule currently, subject to change, because I feel like since we're going to have, some people that are still kind of new to D&D in this campaign, probably, it'll also give them a way to like try out different classes.
Smart.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I mean, it's like similar, not the same, but similar to how I did it with the Castlevania campaign with you, Lulu, and Chuck.
Yeah.
So you guys can actually test out different classes. I mean, that's also the reason why I had you guys do your own like boss fights in DMing styles, because so you can play around with other things.
Yeah,
but
and
no, I'm just excited for the Digimon D&D. I'm just very excited.
And the way that like leveling for higher forms is going to work is that they're going to start off like I'm thinking like increments of 5 levels for when you attain your next evolution, just because that also adds up to like, you know, there's 4 levels of evolution that breaks up to an even 5 levels per form. So like that higher level form would start off like champion would start off at level 5.
Okay, I was gonna ask about that. Like, if we were like going back to level 1
I'm not making everyone go back to level 1 when they get a higher level form. That wouldn't make sense mechanically.
Yeah, because the idea I had in case if you were going to do that is, if they go back to level 1, let them keep the ability scores they get through the increase on the previous class.
Yeah.
So that way, it shows like a significant growth.
Yeah. I'm just making it easy, so it's like, if you're champion, you start off level 5.
Okay, yeah, because then, that would make it a lot easier. I was just, like, thinking about that when I was building Alphamon's rookie form. I was like, I know how I'm going to build him.
Miles says, so what would I do since Burning Greymon is a slide for Evo from Agunimon would be champion too? Keep in mind that hybrids technically don't have official levels. With like the legendary warriors, since they're kind of as hybrids, and hybrids are like their own weird thing, sort of like armor evolutions, they don't have official form like champion, ultimate, that kind of levels. So I'm just treating it as like Flamemon would be your rookie level, then Agunimon would be your champion, then Burning Greymon would be your ultimate, and then I would give you a choice between either Ancient Greymon or Aldamon for your Mega.
I also realize I'm gonna have to, whenever we're all in a tavern, my guy is probably gonna have to ask for a straw to drink his drink, because I don't know how this man is gonna drink through a fucking tankard. His like my boy's rookie form has such a big like, God, what would you call his nose? Like a snout or like...
He's got a snoot. He's got a snoot.
A snoot, yeah. I was gonna say, like, how is he going to drink from a tankard like that? He's gonna need a damn straw, so I might just be like... It's probably just gonna have him be like, yeah, I'll take this, but give me a long, crazy straw, because I'm just extra that way.
This might just be like the Looney Tunes loving shit poster in my head, but I'm imagining him like just... Like, he's also got a big mouth, because he's got kind of like a dinosaur-like build. So I'm imagining him like, you know, flipping his head open like a trash can lid and then just pouring the drink down his gullet.
Opening his mouth like a fucking Muppet, just
Yeah, he's like a Muppet.
Basically, the Wolfman is the one running the bar. My boy just gets a drink, then somehow right in front of him opens his mouth like a Muppet and just downs the entire tankard.
Honestly, like what I'm depicting in my head is like yes, opens his basically his upper jaw opens like a trash can.
Yeah,
but the lower jaw stays in place.
The lower jaw stays in place, yeah. But also, the idea is that there's a sound effect, like one of those rusty hinges or whatever. The sound effect along with it.
Like literally him unhinging his jaw.
Okay, so wait, what level are we starting at for D&D?
We're starting at level 1 for we're starting at level 1. But like unlike the Castlevania D&D, level ups are going to be experience based rather than at a predetermined story point.
Gotcha.
Now, the question I have with the experience thing is this: during battle, are we sharing experience gained, or are we individually getting it based on kill?
Party shares experience. So like,
okay.
Treat it like EXP share in Pokemon, where like everyone, it's not like it's split among the party members. It's like, It's like say like, you know, the party gets 50 EXP. That means everyone gets 50 EXP.
Yeah, so basically, Final Fantasy rules of experience gaining. Like, we should
just make it simple.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like wondering about that because of how D&D likes to be finicky about how EXP like how EXP is distributed. So
yeah, I'm not too familiar. I've actually never played a story where EXP was a common enough thing for us to level up through EXP. So I'm going to have to experiment with EXP values to make sure you don't level up too quickly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, probably for like level 1 to level 2, you could say like, okay, maybe like 100 EXP or like 70 EXP, and then go up in increments.
Yeah.
Depending on like what it is, because Digimon is I'm assuming gonna be like a very heavy-esque 5th edition, or whatever edition you decide to make it.
Yeah, it's gonna be 5th edition, just because that's simple enough to work with. And it's, you know, the rule set that I'm most familiar with from having played almost an entire campaign at this point.
Yep, and also Pathfinder has way too many classes.
Yeah, Pathfinder has too many classes, and
I've also never played Pathfinder.
Pathfinder's sort of like D&D, but with like it's a bit more open to customization without having to buy source books.
Okay. Basically, think of it as 5th edition D&D, but more simple, and a lot more broken stuff. There's a class where instead of getting HP, you getting 10 you start getting AC than HP. So you get like 1 AC at level 1. At level 10, you gain plus 10 AC on top of all that you gained. You potentially can have a class with 60 AC without armor.
Okay.
So you're just hard as hell to hit.
Try never, like, the only possible way you could hit somebody, and I played this class in my friend Drew's Castlevania D&D, because I was the main tank. I ended the campaign with 85 AC.
Holy fuck!
My greatsword Dampier had 85 AC using the vampire killer and a massive ass greatsword.
Jesus.
Yeah, it gets fucking stupid. There's even a prestige class that his whole gimmick is based around a mixture of power word stun and power word kill, and it gets fucking nuts. So like, it's probably good that this is 5th edition, because in Pathfinder you can just be like the most obnoxious asshole ever and be like, hey, I'm gonna be a war Greymon that can never be killed.
Yeah. Like, I'm not placing too many restrictions on, like, oh, this player can't play this class, but, like, if it were Pathfinder that we were working with, I would have to look up, like, what classes are too broken and be like, yeah, this is off the table.
Okay.
Yeah, which is why it's either, like, they list the classes as, like, Paizo or, different kinds, so that way it's, like, you can determine, like, okay, no, this is not allowed. Plus the fact that 5th edition's more fun to make a class for a Digimon, because, like, yeah, the Digimon, like, even if the Digimon's like a martial class like Leomon, you can make Leomon into a mage and just be like, hey, this is my own version of Leo, deal with it.
Yeah. I'm also saying, just so people don't have to, like, shell out tons of money on source books, since I do not have the funds to be able to get us a...
These are the fucking rooks.
Yeah, these are the rooks. If there's a class you want to play, but it's behind a source book and you can't afford it, I am allowing homebrew alternatives to it, as long as you discuss them with me first.
I just use Wikidot for my information, if that's all right.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, just for hosting on D&D Beyond, because they're real finicky about that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like,
they are
you have
very
to actually
finicky
buy
about
the digital edition of the source book to have access to the class in it. But like, if there's a homebrew alternative, run it by me, and then like just put it in your character sheet. If I say yes.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, I would like to say D&D Beyond bullshit. Make most of the books at least available to the player. I mean, what?
Not wrong.
That's
what
I'm doing with the Pokemon campaign.
Go ahead, JKR.
I'm getting a little tired. I don't know why. So I'm actually gonna hop off because I just feel like I'm gonna doze off any second now.
Okay.
So, I do not want to fall asleep during the stream while I'm in call. So I will just watch the chat.
Okay.
I mean, get to rest, my dude.
Get some rest
You too,
and try to
Nico.
stay
You
cool.
need it more than I do.
Stay cool,
Yeah.
bad boy.
I have one more
Do I
question.
look like a boy?
What's the question?
How are we doing evolutions? Is that like every like increment of levels, like every 5 levels or something?
Yeah, I said that earlier. It's like every 5 levels.
Yeah.
Every
Okay,
5
so
levels.
basically, like-
Every 5 levels, every 5 levels is where like you would unlock an evolution. I would also have like, per character would probably have like some sort of story significance that lines up. Like not just reaching the
Yeah.
level, it would be like sort of like in the show how they don't get to digivolve until like something, MacGuffin is collected for each character.
Yeah, basically, like, from level 1 to level 5, you go from rookie to champion, 5 to 10, champion to ultimate.
And then 10 to 15, and at that point
Is
your
mega.
basic would be mega, and then anything beyond that is just like getting
stronger.
level cap.
Yeah, basically getting stronger. But
Yeah. Like how there's no, technically, like officially, there's no level beyond Mega. It's just anything that, like, Megas turn into after Mega is just, like, a different form of their Mega evolution, or, like, a more powerful form of their Mega evolution.
Basically, a more prestige Mega evolution. Mega, basically.
Yeah, like...
Prestige.
Yeah, it's like, like, the difference between, like, Beamon to XVmon versus like Imperial Dramon to Imperial Dramon Paladin mode.
Okay.
Like Paladin mode's still mega. It's just more powerful than base Imperial Dramon.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm probably I probably know what I'm going to build because with Cavalier, the reason why I like it is because if built in a certain way, I can lock people to keep just fighting me. So I can just let Red or anyone who's fighting alongside me on the front line just to be like, hey, guess what, guys? 3 damage.
Yeah, it's either going to be a Dragonborn Barbarian Fighter or Dragonborn Barbarian Paladin.
Yeah, so basic. Yeah, like I said, if you're front lines with me, I will probably be the one to be like your damage tank, so you can just score free hits. if that's the case.
Yeah, and yeah, a lot of stuff is obviously still up in the air because this is a ways off.
Yeah.
I need to actually read up on how to DM. And like, figure out what I'm gonna be doing concretely.
Go double real
I died.
quick.
I died as you were saying that.
As I was saying it, that's why I slowed down.
Yeah.
I was going to say, well, you don't have to worry about learning how to DM because you got a DM of 10 years with you, so I can help you out by teaching you a little bit, but.
Yeah, I
wouldn't
have you as a co-DM since you are going to be a player and you're taking a break from DMing, but I would come to you as like a mentor.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would teach you, I could teach you some tips on how to DM, but no, I would not be co-DMing any campaigns for a while. Again, this is the first time I get to be an actual fucking player.
Yeah.
After so long. Well, yeah, because the last time I was an actual player was, again, like I said, during my friend Drew's Castlevania D&D, where I played as that 65 or whatever 85 AC perfect defender tank.
And how long ago was that?
2019 or 2021, one of the two.
I was still in high school.
Yeah, and the funny thing is this, Ari here actually played fair. Ari here, however, funny enough, Roll 20 is where we played. Ari actually experienced Pathfinder.
Yeah, I played more Pathfinder than I have D&D. Prior to this campaign, of course, all of the campaigns I did with Niko and his group were Pathfinder. Because this was before 5th edition had come out, so like Pathfinder had started as like 4th edition D&D was really unpopular to my understanding.
Pathfinder is basically, hey, let's make 4th edition D&D way more simpler and easier to do.
Let's make it good.
Like even
basically.
Even my first campaign, which was a homebrew Mass Effect campaign, used D&D 3.5 instead of 4th edition.
Yeah, then again, 3 and 3.5 were more popular because they played based around like actual video game RPG rule set. Actually, funnily enough, on Roll20, they have a specific HUD for like a Final Fantasy campaign where it gives you a menu like Final Fantasy VII for your D&D spells and your actions.
Oh, nice.
As well as an actual limit break bar.
Yeah. I'll have to think about whether I'm going to stick with D&D Beyond or just switch to Roll20 for future campaigns in general. Just because, like, the paywalling of stuff on D&D Beyond is proving to be a thorn in my side.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the reason why I went D&D Beyond was because, one, easier to fill out character sheets, and mainly because, unfortunately, besides Roll20, that's the only way I know how to do a character sheet without manually typing one out.
Yeah.
And
I just print it and write it.
Yeah, and with again with Lulu, Uri, and Chuck, it would be a lot easier to like teach the aspects of making a character sheet rather than actually using the app itself.
Yeah.
I mean, mind you, I'm not going to be using D&D Beyond.
I've made character sheets before.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's simple, but it's just I couldn't even get Tabaxi on that. So
yeah, the only thing that's annoying about. Go ahead. Sorry.
Like if I do use Roll20 for the Digimon D&D campaign, I would just find like a character sheet PDF that's easily editable and like send that to everybody to use for their character sheet. And then like the rule would be like if you can find a like if you can find like a free PDF of the thing you want to do instead of having to pay for it, that's on the table. I'm not forcing you to shell out money for like classes and races.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's easy to get any class you want that's in 5th edition by just looking it up. And again, the only thing about D&D creation, the only hard part is doing all the maths for your skill proficiencies. Aside from that, it's just rolling dice, doing your BuzzFeed questions, getting your equipment, and copy and pasting everything you get from your class into your character sheet. That is literally it.
Might I recommend using a site called I Love PDF 7? I'm pretty sure I can find a PDF on my own. but I will look into that. Also, Ricking is here and says my day is ruined. Is it because
What happened?
your disappointment is immeasurable?
What happened?
What happened, Ricking? Inform us.
Yes, information, please, and thank you. If you want to.
Yeah, there. Part of me's like, you know, if you want to, privacy's sake. But also, like,
Yeah.
you jump into my chat saying all caps, my day is ruined. I'm like, you gotta elaborate.
You don't just drop that and just be like...
So we're about to fight Lady.
Do it. Don't you get it? This is not a human's job.
You're the one who doesn't get it. It's not something you can reason with.
Well, the few times we have a human as a boss.
Being a human and you being a demon. I'm driven by the inability to forgive him. My soul is screaming, demanding me to kill him. That's enough motivation to keep me going. Besides, this is my family matter. You should stay out of it.
Okay, lady. I get the picture now, but I can't just sit back and watch either. I'm pretty pissed at him too, you know. Now, get out of my way, or there'll be some consequences.
Fair enough. I wasn't planning on letting any demons live anyway. Not even one.
After we finish this level and get into, like, the, you know, intermission between levels, there's an aspect of this story that didn't occur to me involving Arkham and Jester that was pointed out in the comments of Some Call Me Johnny's review of Devil May Cry 3 that I thought would be fun to banter about. Like, it's not like a shitposty thing. It's like actually a brilliant bit of storytelling that doesn't get enough recognition.
Okay.
But yeah, we gotta fight Lady first. This is mostly a fight where, like, she keeps grappling to different points around the arena and you gotta find her so you can actually hit her.
Oh, gosh.
It's a get back here, boss.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what she is.
Okay. But yeah, no, like, legitimately, I am very excited for Digimon. Like I said, if there's any DM questions, I am willing to share with you, my man, with you, Ari.
Okay.
And like, quite honestly, my old group tried to do a Digimon campaign before. Unfortunately, they made it way too complicated, and I forgot who made it, but they were very constrictive about what characters you could play with the Digimon.
They were trying to do, like, tamers with partners, weren't they? Instead of playing as the Digimon themselves.
Well, it's not just, yeah, well, also the fact that you play it as the Digimon, they were like, okay, if this Digimon has a sword, you can only play him as a fighter. I'm like,
Like, obviously, you know, classes come into effect to, like,
yeah.
determine what kind of weapons you're going to be good with. But I'm not going to be like, oh, you have to play this class if you want to use this weapon.
Well, yeah, like, no, like in D&D, you could, a mage can use a great sword if you give it the correct feats to do it. It's like any class is capable of using any weapon. It's just getting the martial abilities to do so. It's like, okay, I'm a mage. I got magic also. I want a giant ass-looking sword and probably act like Dante from Devil May Cry.
Feel free to... my stance is, like, feel free to play, like, you know, a cleric that uses nothing but pistols. I don't know why you would want to do that, but you're free to try.
I mean, yeah, that's basically what D&D is. Like, you have weapons you are proficient with, but you can still use any weapon in the game. It's just, you may not be as proficient with it, but you can use it.
Alright, that's Lady done.
Down goes the lady. Sorry if I went on a D&D tangent.
No, it's fine. We all got it on our minds.
She's got the name
tonight.
of a fucking stormtrooper.
I'll take it.
Kiss.
They're straight up cabedoning right now. Kiss her,
What
you
the
fool!
Why do you care so much?
Just fuck already!
The whole business started with my father. Sealing
You probably have, let's be honest.
I mean, as far as we know, Dante, to this day, is still canonically a virgin.
Ville. This is my family.
As far as we know, that's the
As far as we know one character that is canonically fucked.
Yep.
But because
Actually, two.
Yeah, we know too.
I know what's important now.
Also, because I'm thinking, like, you don't think Nero doesn't get it with Kirie?
You see, there's the implication there from Niko from Devil May Cry 5, not the Niko that's here in the call. But, like, I feel like that's more her trying to get them to fuck rather than they're always fucking.
Yeah.
Use this.
Then again, Niko is a gremlin, so
You can
Fair
get
enough.
It's a gremlin.
that's why I love her so much.
Also, can we say the significance about the rocket launcher now?
It's named after her mother.
Helena and
Dante.
Her mother that her father
Murder.
Arkham murdered to gain its demonic power.
Free my father.
I kind of had a gut feeling about that for the fact that, with how attached she is to her mother, and her mother did die, she would have something of significance to, at least give her a reminder of her, be it
Yeah.
like the name of a weapon or an artifact or relic that was hers.
Yeah, it's just out of all the weapons, it's her rocket launcher.
it's her favorite, yeah. And it
I
says
mean, it's
something
en-
about
it's
their
endearing.
relationship that Dante is like, that's the only weapon he gets from somebody.
Yeah,
Like
like,
from another, like,
handed to
playable
him
character.
instead of like having to kill them to get it or like
Yeah.
find it. This is straight up like bequeathed to him.
He was like, here, I trust you with this.
And like the whole reason Dante, intervenes here, like with in case you didn't catch it from the dialogue, because we were yapping a bit, myself included, is like he's like, I can't let you kill your own father. That's a burden that I wouldn't want, and that I wouldn't want you to have to bear, even though I just met you.
Dante is a good person, that's the thing.
Yeah.
So basically, this is literally one for one what happens in BioShock Infinite, basically between
Oh no, I haven't
two
played that
characters.
game.
I haven't played
I
it either.
That's why I'm not saying names.
But like Dante's a good person. It's just he comes off as kind of standoffish at first because he's like masking his trauma through cockiness and like a carefree, like above it all attitude.
And then you watch the canon anime, and you're like, oh, this fucker's depressed.
Yeah. There's also like a subtle, I say subtle because it's not like right in your face, but like it's there if you pay attention. Change in Dante's demeanor from the beginning of the game to the end of the game, where like
Okay.
Dante is like the whole reason Dante wants to start a demon hunting business is because he absolutely hates demons, including the fact that he is part demon, because he blames demons for the reason that his mother's dead and that he and his brother have that wedge driven between them. And a part of this is not only, him learning to fight for people that need him to fight for them, but also him learning that, like, he should embrace parts of his demonic heritage because it gives him the strength he needs to protect people, like his father would have wanted.
Yeah.
His father that he never knew, as far as we know.
I think, because they, spoilers for 5, but they do talk about memories with him, so they do know him.
Yeah. Just,
I
he
think he just
wasn't
left
there
when
for,
we were,
like, most
5.
of their... Yeah, he wasn't there for, like, most of their life, and he wasn't there when Eva was killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing... Oh, cutscene time. Arkham's in the underworld.
Arkham's Arkhaming.
Arkham's Arkhaming.
Oh yeah, I got the
Arkham's
Lego
being a
Arkham
bitch.
Asylum recently.
Oh, cool. And he found
Haven't built it yet.
the Force Edge, the weapon from Devil May Cry 1 that turns into the Devil Sword Sparta. This is what he was after all along. He wants Sparta's power.
I think this is the one game where Devil Sword Sparta isn't used as a playable weapon.
It kind of is. Well, Force Edge is used by Vergil, but not
Force
Devil Sword
Edge,
Sparta.
but not Sparta.
Yeah, not
That's what I
Sparta.
Because Force Edge and Sparta are two different swords.
Yeah. Technically same like host weapon, but two radically different forms of it.
Radically different weapons, yeah.
Yeah.
Say what you want about the anime's writing, the new one. I do like that they made the pendants two different colors because Sparta is commonly associated with the color purple.
Yeah.
So making Vergil's amulet red, Vergil's blue and Dante's red. So then when they combine, it becomes a purple amulet. I like that a lot.
Yeah. But yeah, the story detail about Arkham and Jester that I didn't realize at first until I read that comment. I was like, damn, that is true. Is the way that Arkham and Jester act are parodying and meaning to like fuck with Vergil and Dante respectively based on how they act in this game. Like Vergil is, you know, stoic, no nonsense, cold. Arkham acts even colder and more stoic, like he's an over-the-top edgy Vergil. And that Dante's a goofball. Jester is just even more of a goofball to piss. He's a clown trying to piss off Dante by acting like an over-the-top version of him.
Oh, brother.
Like, not only is he playing them against each other to, you know, further his own ambitions, but he's also fucking with them by, like, trying to piss them off the whole way through.
Which he is succeeding.
He's pissing them off. That he's just being like, nah, that's you. That's you. That's you. That's what you sound like.
He's pissing them so much that it's going to backfire on him.
Yeah,
pretty much. Also, Ari, you are doing that thing.
That what?
You're doing that thing again. The thing where, like you did during the Mega Man X thing, where you're talking about the characters, and now you're making me want to make a D&D character based around that game.
Well, I have said that, like, probably sometime after the Digimon campaign, I'd be open to trying a Devil May Cry campaign.
Yeah, because I have an idea for a character, and honestly, I'm not gonna say what it is, but you're making me think now.
I don't know whether, because I do want to do a Dante-inspired one, but I don't know whether to do it for the Digimon one or a Toku one, if we ever decide to do that.
I'm not familiar enough with, like, a lot of Toku stuff to do a Toku campaign.
Okay, I'm just trying to think of, like, what campaign would be a good one to do it with.
Like a Dante-styled character into their
character-wise, I mean, not like actual gameplay, like just like
not gameplay-wise, but like personality-wise. That could work for a lot of Digimon archetypes.
Okay.
Yeah, because with the Digimon campaign, I am not going to go one-for-one for Alphamon's voice acting. I am giving this guy my own. I'm going for this guy. If I'm going to do this, I'm doing my own spin on the character. Like, customized voice and all, and if the Digimon community gets upset with me with it, I will take that burden.
I mean, it would make sense that it would even make sense lore-wise that your voice would be different for your Alphamon, because you are a different Alphamon than the previous one.
Yeah, because I was thinking about it, and I actually wanted to see what you thought about this. So you know how, like, with my Digimon seem to be the next Alphamon.
Yeah, like the inheritor to the mantle of Alphamon.
Yeah, he was gonna actually take the mantle / war flag that that the Royal Digimon had, and he was going to use it and turn that into his cloak.
I love that.
Just to like wear it like in his rookie form, and then eventually like grows with him into his Mega.
I love that.
So it's like it gives like him a significance and a reminder of why he's become.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for characters carrying like some sort of memento of what they're fighting for with them.
Yeah.
It's why Lady carrying Kalina Ann is so cool to me, and why Big Boss wearing the boss's bandana is such a big thing to me.
Yeah, definitely. Plus the fact that because like he would just take the war banner, and probably like with a spare, like since I get a toolkit with the class I'm playing, probably get like a Weaver's toolkit. He would probably like make it into like a hooded cloak, to where like he could use like in the rain or whatever. So it's sort of like he has his own, like he has his memory of like sort of like a mentor figure to him, but at the same time like an honorable reasoning to be like, in case if he ever loses his temper, remember, be level-headed. Do not become that one guy. Don't become that one Digimon that decides to get kicked out of every tavern he goes to.
Yeah. I'm also, I keep saying one more thing about the D&D, Digimon D&D rules, because I keep remembering more things. You're not necessarily, I decided just because there's, like, Digimon is so fluid in its evolution patterns, and the rules change depending on, like, what Digimon thing you're looking at, that you're not forced to follow a specific evolutionary path. I'm not forcing everyone to have to follow, like, what is in a specific anime or what's listed on a wiki for what their what their rookie form has to be to get to that mega. You're allowed to pick and choose what you want. I decided to loosen up on that, just so like it allows the player more freedom to do what they want with their Digimon.
That's cool. But
and that's also like kind of how Digimon works, is like, in essence, they start out from like a core group of baby Digimon, then they branch off into like infinite things.
Yeah. But yeah,
I'll say something about Beowulf. Sorry, I'll say it later.
No, you go ahead. Beowulf, go ahead.
In Beowulf, his double trigger, he doesn't really get stunned.
Okay.
Oh, nice. But yeah, no, like I said, I just wanted to see what you thought about with the whole mantle becoming a cloak thing for him, because it's like, because like that's been playing in my head for like a few months now.
The funny thing is, there actually is a Royal Knight rookie level Digimon that does a thing like that, at least in their design of like wearing a mantle cloak type thing as part of their outfit. Huckmon. Or Hackmon, if you want to go with what it should be. The English localized names can be very off sometimes. It's because Bandai are the ones who decide on what the English localized names are, and then, like, the dubbers just have to go with that.
Yeah, like, I just probably wanted to give my wolf / dinosaur dragon looking guy, like, you know, I'm giving this guy a cloak. Like, he's taking the mantle off a flag. His mentor is dead. He's gonna try and become the best Alphamon he can be, and if he makes friends along the way, so be it, or piss people off, I don't know.
So what you're saying is he wants to be the very best, like no one ever was.
Shut up!
I'm crossing the streams!
Alright, so each Devil Trigger has a special ability. Rebellion has like a glide with lock on, and jump as an actual command ability. Cerberus has increased move speed. Agni Rudra has increased elemental damage. Nevin has increased healing. And also allows you to fly and shoot lightning. And Beowulf has knockback armor and defense, and higher defense.
So it sounds like Beowulf is more along the lines of like a Sentinel or Juggernaut-esque double arm.
Yeah,
Like,
it's more of like,
yeah.
stand there and take it.
Yeah, I did not know that, and I will say, I keep learning more and more about how complex Devil Trigger and the Devil Arms in this game are, but at the same time, I'm like, wow, it would be great if the game actually told me some of this stuff without me having to be told by someone else.
Tell you shit.
Like, you could go the whole game without knowing elemental damage is a thing, and that certain characters have certain enemies and bosses have elemental weaknesses.
I think it's just increased damage with Agni and Rudra in general. Oh yeah, they do have elemental damage because each weapon has different element.
Yeah, this is like the one game where it's like all elemental weapons instead of just different kinds of weapons.
Yeah, this game and 5 do the weapons the best, honestly.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, in terms of when we get to Castlevania Curse of Darkness, funny enough, the whole Devil Arms thing and the whole Digimon thing is basically tied into Curse of Darkness as like one whole entire main focus of the game.
Okay.
You are literally playing Devil May Cry and Digimon in Castlevania. I just realized that when Red was talking about the Devil Arms thing, and we were talking about the Digimon thing, and I was just like,
this is the only game where it does it, by the way. Everything else, Devil Trigger is just like a speed boost, a health boost, and damage boost. That's it.
See, I like the complexity of what you just described as the Devil Arms in this version of the game.
Like, see, like, he didn't go flying when he did that.
Yeah. It's just also
Because,
Beowulf is very slow.
It's very slow.
Yeah, well, it's meant to be like you said, it's meant to be like a tanky-esque Devil Arm. It's going to be slow.
Yeah, it's
in
just like
compensation for the high defense.
Yeah, it's one, I didn't know the high defense was a thing until now, and two, I'm used to the gauntlet weapons usually since they're melee weapons. You know, just punches and kicks. They're usually on the
They're usually one
side.
of the faster ones, yeah.
Like, I'm trying to play Beowulf like it's, what's that one from Devil May Cry 5? Balrog, yeah.
Balrog is like the fastest weapon in that game.
Yeah. Doesn't help that this guy keeps spamming his teleport attack, so I just can't hit him.
There you go, he's stunned. There we go.
All this just for a gold orb, which I desperately need.
Worth it.
Worth it. This game is so stingy on them.
This game worth it.
This game does not, like, Devil May Cry 5 hands out gold orbs so frequently that you will never get a game over.
Oh, here's a Beowulf thing that took me like half an hour to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that one, Beowulf's one is hard.
Yeah, like, the ones I'm not gonna fuck with, Beowulf and Nevin.
Yep. The Beowulf one is easier than Nevin's. I did both. Beowulf's was much easier than Nevin's.
It's also a case of, like, I've only bought one extra move for Beowulf. I don't have the skills needed to get, like, a high combo rank on this combat judge with Beowulf.
I like the one thing I kind of miss that you don't get in the freestyle mode of this game is that when you equip Beowulf, even when you have another weapon equipped, Beowulf is still on you.
Okay.
Like,
Also, hello there,
hello
there, BW Toxics. They said half an hour for Beowulf 1 is valid.
Yeah,
How
it's
you doing?
hard. It's so hard.
Yeah, I've attempted it before, and I eventually gave up on it. I was like, you know what? Not worth it.
I was stubborn.
Yeah, that's fair. Like,
At some point, you just have to cut your losses.
pretty much, it's like it's a matter of also like, is it worth it or not?
Like, all you get from it is a blue orb piece.
Yeah, that's all you get from it.
One.
But at one point, I was just basically like, it's just the principle of this shit by this point.
Like, you see a combat judge, you want to break it.
Look, it's not the fact that I want to do it, it's the fact that I need to break your face in.
I need to do it by now.
Like, I've already spent so much time trying to break you, I am going to break you.
I think it's the last one the game just gives you. So,
Yeah.
Like
It's like the last. Yeah, that's the last one in the
ones.
game, I think.
It's like one of the harder ones.
Well, I mean, it makes sense.
I think it's
We're
like
in the.
triple S you have to get.
Yeah, you have to get triple S, which is the highest combo rank and the one that goes down the quickest.
There's 2 and 16? And 18, my bad.
2 and 18? Didn't know that. Then again, my memory's
I was
hazy
talking about
on
the combat. The combat ones.
the combat adjudicators, yeah.
Beowulf is like the last one.
I call them combat judges for short, just because, you know, it's shorter than saying adjudicator.
Yeah.
Also, get the ones in Devil May Cry 4. They're not hard. It's just backtracking.
Yeah.
Because some you can only, half of them you can only get as Nero, half of them you can only get as Dante.
Just kind of. It's better than 2, that game. It's better than 2.
Yeah, it's better than 2. It's not hard to be better than 2 because the others are actually like properly developed from beginning to end games.
4 isn't bad. It's just it hasn't had. It didn't have enough time to marinate.
Yeah, as opposed to
And even
2,
then, it was
which
still fun.
as opposed to 2, which just fucked around for most of its development, then got finished in like 6 months, I think. You give me a game that is literally shit like actual shit, and I'd still say it's better than DMC 2. Yeah. As much as people hate on the reboot, I will say that's a functional game with good combat. It's a functional game with good combat, even if it's not like good Devil May Cry combat. It's still great combat. That's fun to like try and learn. It's better than DMC 2 because it's not like as much as I shit on the story of the Devil May Cry reboot. For like what's trying to do as a Devil May Cry reboot as opposed to an original property. I will say the level design in that is really inventive, and the environments get like really cool with how they warp and twist. I just missed that jump, and like it's got some
not to laugh, but like this part makes me so mad.
It's got some interesting combat mechanics that you don't see in any other Devil May Cry game, and a killer soundtrack if you are into industrial and like electropunk. Or at least the Combat Christ tracks are killer. I'm not so big on the noisier ones. But like at least it's not terminally dull. Like DMC2 is. DMC2 is a game that I will only ever stream for charity where I know
That was beautiful!
Yes. I should not have made that. Like Devil May Cry 2, we skipped over that one in this retrospective because it's just so boring to play. I would only ever play it for charity if I knew that I was going to get consistent charity donations, so I'm not wasting the charity's time and my time with a game that I don't enjoy playing, even ironically, or like to dissect why it doesn't work. It's just that boring.
I don't know how it didn't fall. I really don't know how it didn't fall.
Like, for me, like, I'll play my fair share of shit games. I've streamed Right to Hell Retribution before, from beginning to end.
It's just the boring games are not entertaining.
Yeah, it's like, it's worse to be a boring game than it is to be a broken game, too.
It's the exact same thing with movies.
A boring game...
is fine. You just gotta forget about it.
Like, a movie like The Room, yeah.
Fuck.
A movie like The Room, I enjoy, not just for its, you know, ironic shitposty factor of, like, you know, they were trying to make a serious drama and then it came off as The Room. But also because it's got, like, a fascinating history behind it and a lot of deep lore and conspiracies behind it. But, like, then something like, you know... God, I can't even think of a good example of, like... Transformers: The Last Night. It's bad, but not in an interesting way. It's just bad in the way that a Hollywood movie is usually bad.
I only remember it in the way they butchered Hot Rod. That's the only way I remember it.
No idea why they decided to make him French.
Why'd they make him French?
Also, why'd they bring in Hot Rod just to not do anything with him?
He did nothing with him. That pissed me off.
Also, he has a gun that shoots time-stopping bubbles. What? Why not a gun that shoots bullets?
That's kind of sick, though. It is a kind of cool weapon, though.
It's a kind of, it would make for a cool devil arm, but like as a Transformers weapon, yeah, that does sound very G1-ish if you look at like the packaging bios for it. But like for an action movie, it's like, okay, how does this work for like hurting people? It's like, aha, I have frozen you in time. Ho ho ho, titi croissant. Now I am going to punch you. When it's like you could have done more with just bullets. I will punch you in your robo-penis.
Robo-penis, yeah. Oh, I hate the accent. Apparently in the French dub, they made him Italian.
Reminds me of something from the 4th season of Digimon, since we've been talking about Digimon a lot tonight for potential upcoming Digimon D&D campaign. There's a character in season 4 named Zoe, who, as part of her backstory, she spent some time abroad in Italy, and as a result throws in a lot of Italian into just Italian exclamations into her dialogue when she gets like real excited about stuff.
Mamma mia!
No, I mean like proper Italian, like molto buono or prego, stuff like that. Like in the Italian dub, they made it so she speaks English. Because, you know, if she's already speaking Italian, they can't have her speaking double Italian. The gag wouldn't work.
You're close.
Do I use the gold orb here, or do I just take the continue?
Save it for Vergil. Save it for Vergil.
Yeah.
You're gonna need it for Vergil, probably. Also, I was gonna talk double Italian. That's just Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga levels of Italian right there.
Props to a like mid-level gaming YouTuber Ant Dude. He actually took the trouble to like write down phonetically what Luigi said at one point so he could properly impersonate him instead of just speaking gibberish.
Oh God.
Do you think you could hit him with Kalina Ann during this section?
I completely forgot that I have Kalina Ann.
Not during this, because it's the whole
yeah, not during this, but I could definitely hit him during other stuff with it. I keep forgetting that I have Kalina Ann.
Kalina Ann's a good gun in this game.
Yeah,
Kalina Ann's good.
It's real good in the fight against Arkham. I know that much.
Yep.
That is a no.
That's a no. That sucks.
Actually, yeah, I can. It's just
it does a minuscule amount of damage.
Yeah, it really wants you to use melee weapons on him during this phase. And then, like, the pistols for when he's
maybe when he's going, like, whoo, whoo. You could do something with that. Here. Nope.
Nah.
That's not a lot.
Nah, it's not
worth a shot, though.
But yes, I should definitely have internet back very, very soon, which I'm gonna be so fucking happy to have back.
I know Lulu's gonna be happy about that. She left a comment on the VOD for the latest D&D session saying she's so tired of Discord mangling her, and like
I'm tired of.
I just left a response to her saying I sincerely hope you guys can get your internet back soon.
Yeah, the main issue again is that we need to pay off Comcast and then reinstate it by using the new plan that we have. So our bill's going to be cheaper, and we're just basically going to be like strictly on internet, no cable, cable box service, because we're just going to use streaming services at this point.
Yeah, and if you need local channels, you can just get one of those aerials you can attach to your TV to get local channels.
Have them. We have those.
Yeah, that's what my mom does, because we haven't.
I'm gonna hear that in my nightmares.
We haven't had cable in years, and I don't have cable.
Yeah, I already know for a fact. I'm probably gonna have Paramount Plus and I think Netflix as well, because I am still waiting for whenever they do season 3 of Nocturne, because I want to see where they go with this.
You want to know a streaming service that, like, everyone memed on at first, but then it turned out to be, like, the best one? Tubi.
Yeah.
It is, as a horror movie fan, especially, like, the schlocky, like, 80s and 90s direct-to-video horror movies, they have got such a good selection of shit on there. That is not on any other streaming service.
Oh, God. Yeah, but, the only reason why I'm probably doing the Paramount Plus thing is because... Again, cough, cough. Thanks Xbox and Sony for ruining a lot. My life.
They fucked that up.
They got rid of the movies and stuff to download. So when Sonic 4 comes out, I won't be able to download it unless I find a different way to do so.
Amazon Prime lets you buy movies.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
For a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. But also, I want to watch the Knuckles series.
Yeah, and that's exclusive to Paramount Plus.
Yeah, so, like, that's mainly one reason. And then, I am going to do Disney Plus because Lulu and I still use that for certain movies.
If you get Disney Plus, you get Hulu bundled in.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Yeah.
I mainly use it for the Marvel shit coming out like 97.
Yeah, I use it, me and Lulu, I use it for, like, the original Star Wars trilogy, as well as a little bit of the prequels, and then it's just some old, like, Toon Disney and old Disney movies that I watch.
Yeah,
and
you can
then,
also watch the 90s Spider-Man cartoon on there.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's what I was using it for when we had it briefly.
When I added,
rewrote how the symbiote works, and that bothers me.
Yeah, the one show I watched on there from Toon Disney that always came on after Sonic the Hedgehog was Bonkers. That's the one I, like, binge watched because, like,
you
I
and
watched
Kier
it.
would have so much to talk about with Bonkers. He loves Bonkers.
We already do.
Bonkers.
So basically,
I never watched
think of it
Bonkers
as-
because I wasn't watching Toon Disney.
So the best way I can describe it, think of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but instead in a TV cartoon aspect where it's live, where it's basically like humans and toons. It's
is this where he's like a cop?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically
Yeah.
a toon star becoming a cop now, basically.
I know one
Basically,
show
it's
that's
like
probably not on there because it's one that Disney tries to hide the existence of out of shame for how shit it was.
Bonkers actually was really good. It's
I'm
like,
not talking
it's
about
on there-
Bonkers.
Oh, what? What are you talking
I said
about?
I know one that is probably not on
which
there
one?
because Disney tries to not acknowledge its existence. It's called Schnookums and Meat.
Paul.
Yeah, no, I never heard of that.
It only lasted for like a half a season, and it was their attempt at making a Ren and Stimpy clone, but with like Disney's, more sanitized, family-friendly stuff, so it doesn't get as wild or crazy as a show like Ren and Stimpy or Cow and Chicken or something like that, so it's just dull.
Oh, God.
A weird cartoon I keep going back every once in a while to. Sam and Max.
Yeah,
I keep going back to their
you
cartoon.
and Furret. Okay, Furret is a huge Sam and Max fan, especially of
I love Max.
he has the original, like he has a physical copy of the original PC game, and he streamed it
Really?
in its entirety on one of his streams before. I said one of his streams. There was a whole stream series where he wanted to give us some freedom to voice act the characters, so like he muted the voices and we voiced all the dialogue.
Oh, like what the Game Grumps did.
Yeah. He's also a Game Grumps fan. In fact, he's a big fan of Dan in particular.
I like Aaron. I like them
Like
both.
Dan, he credits Dan with helping him through a particularly rough period of his life. I won't speak on that on his behalf, but if you ever want to talk to him about like Game Grumps or Sam and Max, you know, there's something you could bond over.
I just remember them talking about like government agencies, and then Max goes like, "And we get to wave these around," and it's just a fucking flamethrower in his hand. There's so many funny compilations of the fucking cartoon. It's so fucking funny.
Yep.
Also, one that Warner Brothers likes to hide a lot, but I love it. Lunatics.
Lunatics. Oh god.
Yeah.
I love that. Love that show.
One of my favorite tidbits of Lunatics was in the lead up to it when they were trying to do like promotional stuff for it. There was like some local news station that did a thing on Lunatics when it was getting ready to come out, and they showed like the design of the Lunatics to like some kids, and it was like, "What do you think this is?" And the kid says, "That's an evil Bugs Bunny."
I'm not going to take a lot of disrespect on Ace because I really liked Ace's character, but that's funny.
It was from his initial design before they like delayed the show to delayed the show to redesign the characters to look less edgy. Where they had, it was like he had like this big slasher smile, and he had a more angular design, and he had like solid white eyes. Yeah, like Lunatics could have been worse. And allegedly at the Warner Brothers Animation Studio, they have like a thing for Lunatics hanging up in there as a reminder of what not to do ever again.
And Red was originally blue. I forgot about that. Instead of red, Rev Runner.
Yeah. I only ever saw one episode of it when I was staying at a friend's house for his birthday party. Just because it happened to be
it was actually shockingly well written.
It's just the inherent concept is off-putting.
If you can get past the concept, it's a lot of fun.
All right, time for the fight against the doppelganger. Speaking of Castlevania stuff we've done recently.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot.
You're here to ask me questions.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Yeah,
This one, you have to light up the
fight
arena
it.
to stun the doppelganger.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember during the doppelganger fight with Leon that you did, he started comboing you like crazy when he was down to...
Yeah, doing like a fucking 7-hit combo when he was down to his last bit of health.
Yeah, you were just like, oh, this is easy. All of a sudden, oh, God!
Yeah. I expected that from the boss of the stage. Didn't expect it from the mini-boss.
Yeah, and it's funny how, Yahim doppelganger Leon.
Yeah, Yohim gave me less trouble than Doppelganger did.
Yeah, usually Yahim gave a lot of players trouble just for the fact that they just had him follow Leon all over the place, and then they get caught in his like spinning attack. Also, unfortunate
him because it's a light element.
I never thought of that. All right, time to. Well, first of all, gotta use.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't even lock on to him, even though I was holding the lock on button.
But yeah, Red. Definitely.
Okay, yeah, that does good damage.
Yeah, it does.
God. Damn.
I'm gonna have to actually use Beowulf. I'm gonna have to get good with Beowulf.
That does so.
It does so much damage. Oh my god. I don't know why this never occurred to me in like 20 years of playing. 20 years of off and on playing this game.
I'm assuming Beowulf is this guy's weakness.
Yeah,
because it's
He's a
light, and the doppelganger is a living shadow.
Yeah, so light always, yeah, because light always beats darkness and darkness beats light, yeah.
This is like the one fight where like elemental weaknesses are actually noticeable.
Actually, Cerberus probably did a lot of damage to Agni in Agni and Rudra's fight.
Well, yeah, but that's also just a very fast-hitting weapon.
Yeah.
And Cerberus is also good in I find Cerberus to also be good in Nevin's fight.
Yeah, I watched you do that because he was fast. It's just a fast weapon.
Yeah.
It's good against like faster characters.
Basically, in general, like the weapons are like those weapons are like very, very broken.
These weapons are crazy broken. Like power-wise, these weapons are insane.
Yeah.
They're like the power scaling is like bonkers, like insane as hell.
The only one I would say isn't insanely broken, it's mostly down to the learning curve involved in learning how to use it, is Nevin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nevin.
Jesus Christ, that's so much damage!
That's a lot of damage!
I know the meme you're doing, but it's just true.
Wait. How fast is the health bar dropping?
Like huge chunks per punch. Like, I came into this fight with low health, and there's a decent chance that I could win.
Oh God.
And I don't have any healing items. Or, Devil Trigger stars. Yeah, that shredded
That one punch nearly did it.
God damn, I'm gonna have to remember that.
I'm gonna look up a thing for like what bosses are weak to what weapon.
And now we get the doppelganger style, which, if you have a second controller, second player can control it.
Nice. Double the Dante's, double the fun.
Yep. That's also like
Double the Dante's, double the fun.
Like thematically, so Niko can understand, because he didn't get to see the design of the doppelganger, because like since we have a new viewer in chat, Niko, co-commentator, he's blind, so I have to describe things for him. That's why you're going to hear me yapping so much. Other than the fact that I have autism and ADHD, I'm dual wielding.
Oh God, I apologize.
The doppelganger's design it was not just like a shadowy duplicate of Dante, it was specifically of his Devil Trigger form. So he's having to fight his own inner demon.
Okay.
Okay, Cerberus is weak to Agni and Rudra.
Makes sense.
Agni is weak to Cerberus.
Also makes sense.
Doppelganger's weak to Beowulf.
Yeah.
Beowulf is weak to the Yamato.
Which I don't have.
Oh, no, wait, hang on. That's wrong. My fault.
That's Vergil's weapon.
I'm gonna do bosses. Alright.
Yeah, we should be able to finish this tonight. We're at mission 18.
I mean, we're literally at the end of this game. We might as well finish it.
Yeah. So now Dante's going to hell by ascending into the heavens.
It's really funny.
I mean, it kind of makes sense.
Mission 18, invading hell. This is like one of the last missions of the game, so yeah, we are finishing this tonight, boys.
Yee.
Indeed.
Definitely, when we play Curse of Darkness, I definitely want Red to be there for it, because I think Red would like the combination of Devil May Cry and Digi mixed with Castlevania.
Okay. What were you gonna say, Red?
Okay, I think I found a good list. Cerberus is weak to Agni, Rudra, and Nevin. Gigapede is weak to Cerberus and a little weak to Agni and Rudra.
Notice
Agni
that's
is
weak to Cerberus,
but not Rudra. Leviathan Heart left lung is weak to Cerberus, and the right lung is weak to Agni and Rudra. Main heart doesn't have a weakness. Nevin is weak to Cerberus. Rayon's weak to Cerberus. A lot of them are weak to Cerberus.
Okay. This is also the stage where one of the only times in the Devil May Cry series where we get like a boss rush as part of the main story.
Well,
Like the traditional Capcom like endgame boss rush from Mega Man.
I was gonna say, which is also a good thing that Red brought up.
Really good thing about that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, when you brought up the elements and weaknesses, we can test. It's time for science.
Oh, well, first monster chess, and by that I mean we have to fight demon chess pieces. An entire
Don't remind me. Do not
board of them.
much.
And we cannot kill the king until we've killed all the others, I believe.
Do not bring up monster chess. You're making me remember that.
This predates that, so theoretically they could have gotten the idea for monster chess from this fight. And in true chess fashion, the pieces can only move in the increments that they actually do in a chess game.
Yeah, so castle can only move forwards and back, forwards and sideways. Knights can only move in an L. Bishops diagonally. Queens can move whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, the queen is a fucking menace. Here she comes.
Yeah.
And she cackles when she's moving.
Oh, jeez.
You know what? I'm taking out the queen. I don't like her laughing at me.
I don't like to laugh.
The fuck you laughing at?
Bitch.
Do I amuse you? Am I like a clown? Do I amuse you?
Oh, God.
There we go. She's dead. And now we can kill the king and end this fight. And the king can swap places with other pieces that are near him.
Okay, yeah. It should,
Yeah.
Try Agni Rudra in the Cerberus one if Cerberus is in it. And that's like in the boss rush.
Oh. Yeah, Cerberus is in it. Yeah, all the bosses are in it.
Yeah.
It's just you get to pick and choose which ones you do as long as it makes a loop.
Yeah.
Just die already, king. There we go. With that, all the pieces are dead. The king just kept teleporting around like a bitch-ass motherfucker. Pissed on my fucking wife. Joke's on you. Actually, no, I do technically have a wife. Long story, high school theater production days.
Oh.
And by long story, I mean, in the first high school theater production I did, I played the father of one of the main characters, and I became friends with the actress who played the mother of that character, so like jokingly for the rest of our time in high school, and even afterwards when we talked to each other, we would refer to each other as hubby and wife. Even though we were never romantically interested in each other. Just as like a memory of a fun time we had together. Got real awkward when I was dating someone during that time.
All right.
Okay. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a foot. A statue
noticed
foot. Still not as cringy as when I was dating this one girl who was like half a year older than me. Therefore, technically, like a year older than me, just because of being born in '92. So she insistently requested that I referred to her as senpai, and she would refer to me as kohai.
Oh, so that dynamic.
You're welcome for that psychic damage.
It's not really psychic damage in my opinion.
Okay, then cringe.
Cringe. It's cringe.
The funny thing is, like, I think it's like like I think 7 or like like
Fast is
early
going,
on.
How fast the health's going down.
Yep.
The server is.
Oh God.
You can be goes down quick with Cerberus.
Early years when me and Lulu started dating. I think even still to this day, like she still uses the senpai kohai name set at times, and I just like playfully like okay, like she's like she sometimes like jokes around saying senpai noticed me, and I'm like senpai notices kohai, and then she just like giggles about it.
I'm just now remembering a song that I saw played on a custom Clone Hero chart once called Senpai Notice Me, which I think was done by Camellia, I think they're called. They're like a Japanese,
I know the
they're
song.
like a J-pop band.
I know the song. I know the song you're talking about. Yeah.
And the same group did another song that was in a Clone Hero chart called Nani the Fuck.
Nani the fuck?
Nani the fuck? Oh God.
It goes like cutesy Japanese girl singers going Nani the fuck, sing me now Nani the fuck.
I will say this, though, back with DMC3, Devil May Cry 3. I can understand why people like this game. The one thing I will say I like about it though is how deep the weapons, the devil arms go into their combat and weaknesses and their weaknesses.
Yeah, this game is about the deepest that the combat ever gets for Dante. You never see anything with this many intertwining mechanics in a Devil May Cry game ever again after 3, because it was a bit too much for some people. Partly because it just doesn't tutorialize any of it or like really tell you any of it exists.
It's just like here's your devil arm, figure it out.
Yep. It's kinda what happens.
Like, you can look up combo lists, but it doesn't tell you stuff about, like, elemental weaknesses or, like, passive buffs during Devil Trigger or anything like that.
And then it becomes more of a combo-focused game.
Yeah.
There we go.
I will say, Switch version is still probably the best way to play it just because of freestyle, because, one, you get all the weapons at once, as opposed to every other version where you can only have 2 equipped at once and swap back and forth between them. On the shoulder buttons. Same thing with guns. And then also, style switching, which was introduced in Devil May Cry 4 and makes it so, like, you're free to experiment more with different styles instead of kind of having to lock yourself into one for a while. Because, like, all the styles are in the previous versions of Devil May Cry 3. It's just you can only swap between them like, in between levels and at shops.
Okay.
Like, you can't just press a button to swap between them. Starting with Devil May Cry 4, they made it so, like, you just press a button on the D-pad and each one's mapped to a different style. That one is Agni and Rudra.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, I guess you can say that, with Curse of Darkness, again, back to the whole Devil May Cry playing style, the weapons in that game, I guess you could say acts like similar to the Devil Arm in terms of their combo set. It's just you have to figure out the combo sets on your own. They don't give you like a move list.
Okay.
So it's just like experiment with the weapon, find out what you can do with it. All I know is you could just use a guitar weapon in the like the 14th century.
Hey, I'm all for using guitars as weapons as long as they don't suck ass like Nevin does.
Like Nevin.
You see, the funny thing is, the electric guitar in Curse of Darkness is actually pretty broken if you can get the combo down. Like, it's not like how it plays with Nevin. From when I last played with it, you just do like insane like slides and stuff with Hector.
Okay.
At least if I'm remembering correctly, but we'll worry about that when we get to that. Right now, DMC3, or Devil May Cry 3. I keep wanting to say DMC3. I'm just like, what the fuck?
I mean, that is the appropriate abbreviation for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but every time I say DMC, I get like, oh, you mean this or that? And I'm like, God fucking damn it.
Well, thankfully, the only one where there's confusion is DMC or DMC, which is Devil May Cry 1 or DMC Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
Which even then, like, even then, people still distinguish by calling Devil May Cry 1 DMC 1.
Yeah.
And then people just call the reboot DMC, or the reboot, or various derogatory nicknames.
I love how fast Cerberus is. Look at this!
Yep. Especially with Swordmaster style leveled up.
Oh, yeah.
I've also got Kalina Ann at max level now. Ah, this is the phase we didn't get to see when I fought him last time. Because I killed him too quick. Where he grabs both swords.
Not gonna last long anyway. He's got like a
Yeah, he's barely got any health left.
He's got like no health left.
Never underestimate a Devil May Cry boss with no health left. Vinny learned that the hard way when he streamed Devil May Cry 5 for the first time. Granted, it was when the game first came out and it was his first Devil May Cry, but he got to the fight against Malthus and she had like a pixel of health left and she managed to kill him. And that pissed him off so much.
They do that.
Also, I'm debating back and forth between when we get to Devil May Cry 5, do I want to do the special edition on PS5? Do I want to do the version that's on Switch 2? Or do I want to do the PC version with the potential for mods?
That's entirely up to you. If you want to do mods,
I'm weighing my options.
That would be funny.
Depends on the mods.
Well, if you want the ray tracing from the special edition on PS5 and Xbox Series X, there is a mod that does its best to replicate that I have. And then also, you know, various shitposts.
Shitpost. In which case, can I make a suggestion for one for Dante?
Depends, because I want them to be a surprise.
Okay.
Like, you can make a suggestion, I just can't guarantee that it'll be there.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'll just text it to you, so it's still a surprise.
No, I mean, like, you can suggest it to me here. It's going to be a surprise whether it's implemented or not.
Oh, it's just there's a shit ton of Kamen Rider mods.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could try that. I could see which ones there are and maybe throw in. I'm going to try and cycle through mods each playthrough, like each session, so it's not just the same set every time.
Yeah, I got you.
That's why it's going to, like, if I do PC version, it'll be part of my Mod Madness streams, which is where, like, I cycle through a whole bunch of shitposting mods with each session to keep things interesting.
Yeah.
Shit wrecked.
Yeah, I'm not using that gold orb.
Save it for Vergil.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it for Vergil.
Vergil,
you know what, Cerberus?
well, yeah,
you gave me shit the first time. But I have the power of Acme and Rudra. I have the power of rocket launchers and these swords I found.
The power of friendship and this gun I found. Why is the health not moving?
Because I was attacking his foot, and that doesn't do much damage.
Clickety clackety, you're about to get attackedy, and
okay, yeah, that does some good damage.
Tickety tock, here comes the Glock.
Oh yeah, look at that.
In Star Productions improv fan dub of Sora's side of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, we included I have the power of friendship and this gun I found as part of a cutscene, and then like actually implemented it into the story. Because we had it so like Castle Oblivion was like a conglomerate Walmart, Target, IKEA, like every department store ever combined into one.
Oh yeah, Agni Rudra's Devil Trigger increases the damage of element.
Yeah, I'm just trying to conserve Devil Trigger.
I know. I just remembered it, and that's why I set it.
Yep. And, like, there was a part where Sora decided that he wanted to go the gun section of Walmart, of the Walmart part of Castle Oblivion, and get his own gun. Because he has a thirst for blood and he wants to kill, but he hasn't been able to kill anyone yet, and he's tired of that. And he finally gets to Vexen, who, like, each of the members of Organization 13 we wrote as, like, different types of toxic online personalities. With Vexen being, like, a hoarder, and a hoarder slash scalper. And this was, like, right when... This was made, like, during the beginning parts of the pandemic, so, like, right when there were people scalping all the PS5s. And, like, all the Smash Brothers amiibo.
Yeah, don't remind me. I'm not exactly on good terms with scalpers.
Well,
it is.
I think you'll like the payoff for the power of friendship and this gun I found, was that when he gets to Vexen, and Vexen's, like, going on about scalping PS5s to the point that he's using them as a coffee table, Sora's like, I think I figured out which guy I'm supposed to kill. I think it's you. I'm going to beat you with the power of friendship and this gun I found. And Nade, the director, edited in, like, photoshopped in, like, one of those Walmart rifles over his keyblade. So he's, like, twirling it around. Then, like, it fades to black because we're just doing the cutscene compilation. And you hear a gunshot. Then Vexen's like, what? You shot me? I didn't think you would actually use a gun.
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, God.
I played Axel in that, and I played him as, like, a clout chaser who's constantly trying to jump onto whatever trend is currently being boosted in the various online algorithms.
So how many of these bosses have we killed?
Two. You don't have to kill all of them, you just get a bonus if you do.
But we are killing all of them, right?
We might as well.
I try using prop shredder when opening it.
I can't remember how to do that.
Prop shredder's just that.
Okay.
Yeah, look how quick
I
that
just
was.
can't remember, like, a lot of attack names, because Dante has different ones in each game. I also, like, the one downside of using freestyle is I have to go through a radial menu that only goes in one direction in order to swap weapons. I can't, like, just go back.
Oh, God.
So I keep, like, pressing more than I need to.
I mean, fair.
Because I can't remember the order that the weapons go in, so I need to get it ingrained in my muscle memory that once I've gotten to Beowulf, I only need to press the shoulder button once to get to Rebellion.
Yeah, 4 for Beowulf and then once for Rebellion.
Yeah.
You're in Beowulf.
It's just,
right
you
now.
know, heat of the moment during a fight like this.
I mean, understandable.
Yeah, we're doing Doppelganger, by the way, just so you know which of these bosses I'm attempting to fight.
Oh my God. Sorry, I had to fix Rosemary. Rosemary fell over on her side on the bed, and I'm like, nope. She's been wanting to do that a lot lately.
God damn, I'm still astonished at how much that shreds through Doppelganger's health.
It's fucking wild.
Dante's eating that health bar like it's a Nestle Crunch bar.
Yeah, like legitimately.
Now it's a Nestle Crunch bar. Now it's Napa. Wait, what the hell?
Like he's already under half health.
Hey, your health bar's looking mighty tasty over there. May I take a bite? Takes out 3/4 of the health bar.
Yeah, that's literally what happens.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Ah, almost got him down there.
Almost.
I could, if I was If I was a little bit quicker, I could have gotten him down in that one combo.
Yeah.
We do it now.
Ah!
You literally
Come
just have
on,
to smack him.
I'm gonna have to chase this boy and smack him.
Do it.
I'm gonna have to smack him like a faulty electronic.
I still do that. I legitimately still do that.
It's called percussive maintenance.
It works. Sometimes. I don't even remember what you're supposed to do.
You're supposed to make a
Definitely
loop.
when
Okay.
if I ever get my vision back, I will definitely need to do a personal playthrough of DMC 3.
That's a good one to start with.
Yeah, that's a good one to start with. I wouldn't recommend DMC 1 as like as your beginning point if you want to get used to the gameplay aspect of it. Like DMC 1, great for like curiosity's sake, but I wouldn't say it's like a good beginner's entry point. Unless you insist on starting with
good
1.
For when she's stunned, does
Okay.
damage, because Beowulf just does a shit ton of damage already.
Okay. Ami.
Okay. You can have this
God.
Yeah, I don't want Lady or Trish. I want Nevin.
Trish.
Or Niko. Niko
Yeah, look
from
at
Niko from Devil May Cry 5.
5.
Unless this Niko finally stops being a sussy baka and accepts my love.
Okay. All right.
Red, help.
I'll do my best, but I'll help you in the campaign. I can definitely help you with shit posting in there.
Fair enough. I will say at least I know someone got to my back in the in the D&D campaigns at least.
But also remember, in here, I'm not on anybody's side because I remember breaking everybody except for Ari last stream.
Yeah, I remember. I remember that last stream very, very well.
Just think of it this way, Niko. Once we get to the Digimon D&D, it's your turn to bully me.
That or the other way around. Don't forget, we're still playing level 1 characters.
Yeah, we are.
Like, beginning of the campaign is usually when the characters are at their most vulnerable. Hell.
Yeah, I will say, like, based on how first session plays out, you're probably gonna get your first level up after the first session.
Yeah.
Just, you know, for the sake of not dragging things out too much.
Yeah, I will say this, like, I will just say, like, I don't go out of my way to, like, torture the DM or, torture players. It's just, like, the mindset I go about it is like...
You do?
I was going to say, like...
for the virtual play, but alright.
I can buy another.
That's true.
The mindset I have usually for DMing, as a, like, for example, I failed to do it because I wasn't really thinking last time, but, the main reason why, most of the bosses either went for you is because out of all the characters, I mean, despite spells, you right now have the most overall DPS output because you have 8 attacks in a fucking row.
Yeah.
And that clocks up to about an average of 200 to 300 damage a turn. Meaning two good turns and you just take out a boss super quickly.
You shouldn't have told me about Hexblade. I didn't know about it. I didn't know about it until you told me about it. I learned it by watching you.
Look, to be fair, alright, I'm gonna come out clearly and say this. Yeah, I was salty during the last sessions, but it's sort of like a fun salt because, yeah, I am salty. My bosses like I'm salty that my bosses keep dying, but I'm also happy because the characters are getting to play builds that they want to play, and the fact that giving them new things they want to enjoy to keep the campaign fun is sort of like what my end goal was anyway.
Okay.
In a way, I say it's a win-win.
I see this as a win-win.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, my bosses are going to be dying, but the point is, I want you guys to have fun over-leveled classes.
Oh, come on, die already!
Die already, you bitch!
Can mommy die already? I'm tired of fighting her.
You not with that one at least.
Is Nevi? Let me guess. Is Nevin play? Is Nevin? You're still fighting Nevin, or who are you fighting?
I'm still fighting Nevin. She keeps healing herself.
Nevin doesn't want the fun to end. What do you want? Let me put it into your terms, Ari. Mommy doesn't want the fun to end.
All I'm thinking of is something from one of the Star Productions improv fandubs. I think it was one of the Kingdom Hearts ones where one of the actors, it was either Tomato Ghost or God, I can't remember who else it was. Could have been one of the Brits in the group said, "The ride never ends, fuck boy."
Get that fucking green orb. There we go.
I got the Grorb.
Orb.
The Grorb. Oh God.
Back when Morbius came out, Nade, one of my buddies, I partly convinced him to become a VTuber. This was like when Morbius was coming out, and Devil May Cry 5 was, also had just come out, and he came up with like, Dante pulls out a gold orb. It's Gorbin time.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm using Swordmaster a lot for these fights because it is just... It's the only one that gives you aerial combos.
Yeah. Apparently, you could throw Beowulf's cages back at him. You can deflect them back at him.
I've never managed that.
I think I've done it like once or twice.
Or if I have managed that, I just can't remember. Watch it be like I pulled that off last time, I just forgot about it.
No, you didn't. I will be honest, no. I don't remember you being able to pull it off.
Like pulling it off by accident, not on purpose.
Oh yeah, I haven't been able to do it on purpose at all. Yeah, the best thing for Beowulf is just to have him facing a corner.
Yeah.
And blind him.
Sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
You weird homunculus thing. I don't even know what he is. He's got a scorpion's tail. He's called Beowulf. His devil arm looks like a wolf.
Well, he's not wolf themed because he's named after the Epic of Beowulf.
I know, but the devil arm has like a wolf head on the gauntlet.
Yeah, but like design-wise, he's inspired by Pazuzu.
Yeah. He does like the Devil Trigger explosion.
Yeah, that thing fucks me up so many times.
How many of those do you have left? Of the stars?
After this, 4.
Okay. Okay.
I've been stocking up on them and not using them this whole playthrough.
Saving it for this moment.
Used it once.
Like maybe once, but like I have not been using Devil Stars in particular. I've been using Green Stars when I have them, but like not the Devil Stars. Ah. That's a death. No, I'm not using my Gorb.
You almost did by accident.
Oh, God. Don't accidentally gorb.
Gorbin on accident is a horrible mistake.
Remember, chat. PSA, chat. Don't gorb prematurely.
Premature gorbing. There's no shame in it, but try not to. I don't know why I didn't go after this guy first. It's just the boss of level 1. I can beat this guy's ass. I've done it multiple times by now.
Oh my fucking god.
Sorry, level 2 is where this guy shows up. But, like, yeah, I don't know why I didn't go for this one first. It's just the first boss. And he's got, like, some mooks with him, but so what? I've got Devil Trigger now. Watch his health disappear.
You want to see a magic trick? I'm about to make this guy's HP bar disappear, but right before your very eyes.
It's always funny when it's
Yeah, every time you parry him.
Why does that sound like the ghosts from Castlevania Symphony of the Night when they die?
It might be the same sound effect. They do use, like, stock sound effects a lot of times between studios.
Yeah.
I don't know why, it's just, it sounds like it, and I'm like, oh god.
Quick server says his run style. It's so funny.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go hastier.
I must accelerate rapidly.
I have to do that creepy spinball thing and make those sound effects.
Oh, that's a gore.
I'm sorry, Ari, I'm sorry, but when you were fighting Medusa,
I'm fighting 2 of these guys?
Oh god.
I think because they realized it'd be easy.
I've never fought 2 of these guys before. I think I've only ever had to take down the 1.
Huh.
I might be misremembering. I'm probably misremembering. I do very often say I have a very unphotographic memory.
No mind, this sounds like Kuribo from Yu-Gi-Oh!
You think Beowulf would do a lot of damage to these guys?
He might. It's Dark Element.
Yeah.
You think Kalina Ann does a lot of damage to these guys?
It does. It does good enough damage. Oh my god! Yep, Kalina Ann's the way to go.
Oh,
Just
God.
I will defeat you with the power of friendship and this rocket launcher I found.
And this bazooka I found. Go to Nev and you're gonna use.
Am I still coming in clear?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I didn't want to make sure I didn't I set the mute button on my phone and just be like, fuck!
No, I would let you know.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we can see if you're muted, so there's that element to it.
It makes a noise too.
Okay, the noise
It
thing
doesn't.
I
It
figured,
doesn't make a
but not
noise for
the
me
visual.
because I have OBS open.
Well, it makes a noise client side.
Yeah.
So like you would hear if you muted yourself.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah, you could. Who's that gray one? Oh, that's Beowulf.
The gray one is the
It's
gray one's
Beowulf
either
and Cerberus, I think.
Yeah, Beowulf.
And then you make a loop.
Yeah. You only have to make a loop around part of the way. You don't have to get all of them.
Did we not do the whale?
I mean, the whale's one of them that I could do to get a loop.
But
I
even
don't
you're
wanna.
we're not doing that one.
I don't wanna.
I don't wanna either.
I don't want to play with the whale.
That's since the accident.
Nah. Not since the space whale.
If you want to do double trigger for just healing, Nevin has increased healing.
Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, she does.
Nevin has a actual use.
Yeah, Nevin actually has a use for us.
So would you say then Dante's aura to get his
Aura
health
farming?
back? Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of how he works.
You know what? I'll take the death. Because, I'd rather go at this with full health.
Yeah.
This is the one that I tend to get, like, kind of stuck on for a while, because it's a lot of just, like, bashing my head.
It's just
against the
bosses.
wall.
Just back-to-back bosses.
Yeah. And Kalina Ann is not what I want to use here, funnily enough, because who would have thought the rocket launcher would not be good at removing ice?
I didn't.
I mean, depending on how thick the ice is, explosions can actually not do much to ice in general.
I'm just thinking, like, I'm reminding myself of World's Strongest Abridged, where Dr. Cochin summons Shenron with the Dragon Balls, and he's like, "Oh, great eternal dragon, I have searched for 50 long years. I beseech you."
Well, he's
Could you
down.
melt-
Like, do it while
could you
he's
melt
down.
the,
And then when he's back up, turn it off. Then you save it.
Yeah, could you melt the ice off my front doorstep?
One of the hits is already gone.
Yep. Okay, note to self, remember elemental weaknesses.
Yep. I thought he was going down there.
Yeah, I thought he was too. Then he gets his ice back.
That's fucking swipe attack.
Yeah. And he throws off the timing sometimes just to fuck with you.
You want to see me fuck around with this guy's timing? You want to see me do it again?
You have Artemis equipped.
Oh, damn. Motherfucker! Let me get close to you. I want to pet the pupper.
I think for this phase, I think it's just best to try to do aerial combos.
What limited aerial combos Dante has.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, just use Nevin and stay back for a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually works. Did some damage.
Yeah.
She did a
There we
lot of
go.
damage. There. There, look at that. Clean and worked.
Yeah, it doesn't good. It's not good for removing the protective layer of ice from him, but it deals good
But
damage once it's
a shit
removed.
ton of damage.
Charlie Decker says, "How's Crimson going?" I don't know
Crimson?
what you're talking about.
Question mark?
I don't know. First time chatter, I'm lost.
Oh god. Also, welcome to the stream, first time chatter. Look, I haven't had really much sleep for 24 hours. I am like processing
I'm still in kind of a daze after yesterday and the past couple days, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, were you just going to Grayon just to get rid of some health?
I did say I was trying to beat all of them. Because, dare I say, why not?
Fair enough.
Alright, let's get the whale done with.
Yeah, just rip it off like a band-aid.
Yeah.
The moment you get it done with, the sooner you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, it is weak to Cerberus. Look at that.
Yeah. Okay, Cerberus does decent damage against the heart.
Either fight the whale, Dante, or I'm leaving the whale at your at the doorstep of your future business.
Oh, and Agni and Rudra definitely does good damage against the blue one. Hey, duly noted. Phil, just stop firing lasers at me so I can fucking attack.
Yeah, this doesn't have a weakness, so just do whatever has a lot of damage.
Yeah. Agni and Rudra it is. I think I'm just gonna focus on the blue heart, because, you know, that's the one that siphons Devil Trigger from me.
In Rudra, I gotcha.
Also, because that's the one that siphons Devil Trigger from me, and that's why I need to end this fight quickly.
Yeah. Laser. Double laser. Jesus. Laser.
Yep. More lasers.
Oh yeah, and Agni and Rudra look like big serrated swords, like giant serrated swords.
Yeah.
And they don't have a point, it's a flat end on top.
Yep.
And their pommels are faces.
Yep.
And Beowulf is black gauntlets with like light blue lines swirled throughout.
Okay, you know what? We're not doing all of them because fuck it, I need to get out of here.
Fair enough.
We have spent like 20, 30 minutes on this.
Oh god.
Okay, meanwhile, back with Arkham.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
I have the power!
With Force Edge.
Fabulous mystical powers were bestowed upon me the day I held aloft my magic sword and sang, "And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed."
Oh my fucking god, I'm way too tired for this shit.
It's so stupid that it's funny.
That's how it goes in the original uncircumcised version.
The on what version?
The version that became a meme is stolen and cuts out the intro and ending. Like, the version that's uploaded called Hey Yeah Yeah Yeah, that was 40 minutes on that stage. But the version of that meme that went viral and was called Hey Yeah Yeah Yeah, the one that has millions of views, stolen from another channel and trims out the opening and ending bits, so I call it the circumcised version. Because, you know, it trims out important parts of it for some fucking reason. The original is called Fabulous Secret Powers. Well, hi, Vergil. You guys still there?
I'm here.
Red, if you're talking, your thing's not lighting up.
Red went to the bathroom.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
No, you're fine. Don't worry.
So yeah, Vergil survived and he just walked past Lady like it was nothing. Mission 19, forces collide, topple the Great Beast with Fate's bullets. This is the second to last level. We are finishing this tonight. Hell or high water.
Well, you know I'm here for it.
Right, mission start.
I just got back and everything was so quiet.
Okay.
You don't worry about it.
All about like this cutscene, it's like, we're seeing this enemy for the first time. I'm not.
Nah, we've seen him before. Also, this is the only one of these Scythe-type enemies that's not called Hell with, like, some sort of suffix. No, I'm not using Nevin, no. I'm trying to cycle weapons.
That's what I kind of like about 5 is that you can kind of make your own cycle of weapons.
Yeah.
Like a weapon.
Yeah. Also, thankfully, in 5,
there's a sick weapon. I'm not good at it gameplay-wise.
I've only really used Cavalier for, like, missions where you have to... secret mission where you have to stay in the air for a certain amount of time, because you could just spam one of its moves over and over again to just cheese that. Also, I've got a few mods lined up for potential things for Cavalier if we do Devil May Cry 5 PC version.
Okay.
And also some style announcer voices. Oh yeah, this fight.
Mirror.
You have to attack the mirror that's currently glowing. And it doesn't, the camera doesn't...
It just turns green.
Yeah, the camera doesn't give you a good view of all the mirrors.
I'm sure this is actually really good with this. At least we're getting a lot of damage off quickly.
There's a reason that Swordmaster is one of my go-to styles for this game, and I never touch really gimmicky stuff like Doppelganger or, no, I do not care about reading the statue. Doppelganger or, Quicksilver. Here, I thought the rocket launcher would be good at breaking glass.
You would think anything would break glass. You would think anything would be good at breaking glass. No.
Okay, there we go. Fucking finally. No. Okay, we're not done.
No, we are not.
I thought you only had to break the one. Usually that's how it goes in my playthroughs. I guess I just happened to break the right one each time.
No, she's getting better.
And you can't just fight the enemies while this is going on, so they're just a distraction more than anything.
Even if it's not doing a lot of damage to it.
I'm sure there's like some sick tech that you can do with Nevin, but I do not want to put in the time to learn it.
I don't care. Yeah, I'm like, I don't care enough to learn.
It's too much of a gimmicky weapon. Like, it looks cool, useless in combat for like the average player.
If they made more scythe in it, then yeah. But no.
Yeah, if it was more scythe and less guitar, then yeah.
Service is also just, it's actually a pretty good AoE weapon.
Yep. Because it hits in wide arcs.
Yeah.
Ball. I don't care anymore. Just die.
You sounded like Megatron in fucking, what was it? Fucking.
I was trying to do like Megatron in the '86 movie. Fall. Fall. I quote that a lot when I just want something to die already.
I would just go, just die already.
Yeah, but I have to be all theatrical about it. I am a theater kid, after all.
Yeah, fair enough. I was more of a film the theater kids and built the sets for the theater kids.
We didn't have any film stuff at my school, so...
Well, I'm also a decade younger than you, so...
Yeah. It's part of why I'm jealous of, like, the Gen Z folks, because you guys got the cool classes. It's like, oh, our computer class was just learning how to type and how to use Excel and stuff like that. Later, and then, like, my sister's like, oh, I took a class in programming.
I also got myself exempt from language, from learning another language.
See, I did take learning another language. It wasn't required for graduation. It was counted as an elective. I took French.
I was in Spanish, but I was a kind of a... Okay, so to preface, 5th grade, I had a militaristic teacher, and I am high-functioning autism. So not a good mix. Not good mix.
Yeah.
Bad mix. Very bad mix. So... I had some issues in 6th grade. And it kind of culminated in Spanish class to me ripping apart textbooks. And the teacher was just like, yeah, my mom was like, can we just exempt them? And the teacher was like, yeah, you can exempt them.
I had a militaristic principal one year in my high school. Like, he was trying to run this, like, just charter school as if it were a military academy. He only lasted 1 year.
Yeah, the best part about this teacher now, nobody in the district wants him. I'm almost in the district, so I get all the gossip. Nobody wants him.
He was also weirdly sexist in like I must be a white knight for the fair maidens kind of way, because like he was super harsh with punishments and like, you know, come to my office when it came to the boys, but then like slap on the wrist for girls.
That's weird. That's weird.
Yeah,
That's
it was
creepy.
weird.
That's creepy.
Yeah, it was creepy. He was also harsh on me in particular, but that was because my mom was a teacher there at that time, and she was not afraid to point out all the laws that they were breaking and was willing to report them to, you know, government authorities for breaking laws. So they couldn't fire her. So instead, they just punished me harshly for minor infractions.
That's really shitty. That's a whole sins of the father type of thing. That's really fucked
They
up.
suspended me for a week for nothing that I did wrong other than just talk to a teacher about how I was feeling depressed at the time.
Are you lost?
Yeah, I'm lost. I always get lost here. I always get lost in this part of the stage because it's like a certain loop that you have to do. And like, it partly leads back here, but it's like, why?
I love how like they couldn't figure out that type of animation for him to fucking move through the thing, so they're just like, flashlight.
Yeah. Didn't know you could break that.
I didn't know either.
Take all the red orbs I can get.
Some of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I know I have to... There we go. I have to place the thingamafucker there. And now it leads to the right place. Yes.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna try to use that. I gotta place the thingamafucker here.
Thingamafucker is a word that I use a lot in my day-to-day talk words.
That's a good one. I love how this place is called End of the Line.
Yep.
Niko, you still here?
Are you still
I'm here.
among... Okay.
Just making sure.
I am. I was
was
paying
going to
attention
say-
to the stream.
I was going to say, are you still among the living, but I almost said, are you still a Mogus?
Are you calling me sus?
I have called you a sussy baka in this stream, yes.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Do I need to punctuate it with an uwu?
No,
No.
I will leave. I will leave.
There's a political VTuber that I sometimes watch called Surus, and one of his redeems is like he hates uwu in general. So like
too.
there are certain channel point redeems where like you can make him say ara ara, and afterwards he'll always call you a fucking degenerate.
Oh no.
Given that he has like a sexy cat girl model, sometimes sexy slime cat girl model. But if you spend like 50,000 channel points, you can make him say uwu against his will, and he always sounds like he's dying inside.
If you ever have a conversation with Willow, Chuck's sister, she does it scarily well, and I'm like, I actually end up gagging the same way, like, because like for some reason, whenever I say, you guys remember the M. Night Shyamalan Airbender movie?
Yes, I saw that in 3D.
Where they say ong instead of ang. Every time I say
Yes.
ong, she gags. It's funny.
So
Oh god.
Arkham has absorbed the power of Sparta, has taken on Sparta's form.
It's like staring into a backed up toilet. Why do you always
Yeah.
stick your nose in other families' business? Come on, dude. Don't you have any hobbies?
Yeah, my hobby's fucking around with you, buddy boy.
Watch as I unleash my true power, turning into a giant blob.
Yeah, that's what he turns into. He turns into a fucking blob.
Oh god.
Like, he cannot handle Sparta's power.
Yeah, so it just turns him into this.
Just turns him into like a
It turns him
blob
into
with...
Stryker from the first X-Men movie.
Yeah, just a
Okay.
blob with tentacles coming out of it.
Oh, that got it. Okay, all right. I didn't think you would get that, but all right.
I had a... I had an action figure from the first X-Men movie of, I want to say it was Jean Grey. And the accessory it came with was like a beanbag bean filled rubber figurine of Stryker. Mid-melt.
Love that.
No, it was the Mystique figure that came with it.
Isn't it? There's also a Beowulf's good for this fight. Not Beowulf.
No, Beowulf's good for this fight.
I would say clean hand, but look at that. Beowulf is right. Beowulf is good.
Yeah, Kalina Ann's good for taking out the like things they shoots out.
Yeah.
I think his second combo does the kicks.
Yeah, these things.
Yeah, these things is what Kalina Ann's good for.
The slugs.
The slug piranha things. I like how he just ungraciously falls from the ceiling.
He just flops. He just like, give me. He's just that clip of Gibby just falling and bouncing.
Give me. You know what my favorite thing about that
splat.
You know what my favorite thing about that Gibby clip is? I say as someone that did not watch iCarly.
What?
There's an interview with Noah Monk, the actor that played Gibby on iCarly, and he says he broke some ribs during that scene.
The stunt actor did, yeah. The stunt performer broke a rib.
Yeah. Because, like, they did not have a crash mat set up.
Oh
like,
God.
they actually just dropped the stunt actor from the ceiling and had him land on the concrete.
It was super thin.
Yeah, or like something like that. Basically, they did not have the proper safety setup for that, so it looked as painful as it actually was.
Oh. Hopefully he was compensated.
You want to talk stunt actor stuff where, like, it makes for a good scene, but by God, the stunt actor was going through hell in it. There's this movie called Order of the Black Eagle that came out in the 80s. It's like a James Bond ripoff with an American spy who has a baboon as a sidekick.
You don't have a lot of help, man. You're dead.
But there's a scene, like, during the final battle, big like battle between all the like good and evil soldiers, where like there's an accidental thing that happened during the recording that got left in the final cut, which is that like an ATV runs over a stunt actor's head, and like that was not a dummy, that was the actual stunt actor.
Oh,
and it was on accident. It was not scripted, but they kept it in the movie because it looked good. And the stunt actor talked about it on like an interview podcast thing decades later. He was like, yeah, I didn't know what was going on, but I felt like this huge weight go over my head and like my upper back, and like I was in hell, and they had to put me on like a ton of morphine.
Hashtag Oscars for stunt work.
Oscars for stunt work, yes. Like, it very easily could have killed him, because that was an ATV with a person on it that was running over his head.
Oh.
But, like, that movie's also fantastic for its monkey stunts, because the baboon is, like, a famous Hollywood-trained baboon from that era, and like it drives vehicles at some points, including like it gets its own tank that's baboon scaled.
Oh God.
Yeah, I looked it up. It says mainly Beowulf and Kalina Ann for this boss fight.
Oh, God damn it! Now I'm thinking about Punch the Monkey driving a tank.
Yeah, the movie's called Order of the Black. If you want to check this movie out, I'm sure it's on some like crap. I'm sure it's on like Tubi or something. It's called Order of the Black Eagle.
Oh God.
Like, not only is he an American James Bond with a baboon sidekick, he's also a ninja.
You did a good one where it's like the second combo, but you canceled it into like rapid punches.
And I did it on accident because I don't know the combos for Beowulf.
There's something to it. It's just for this part, use Kalina and for clearing the enemies and let Vergil do most of the melee work.
Yeah. Vergil teams up with us in this fight.
Yeah.
And then I'm assuming we fight Vergil after.
Yeah.
I've come to retrieve my power. You can't handle it.
Look at you, making a big dramatic entrance and stealing my spotlight.
What? You don't possibly believe that he deserves it.
What's up?
Random ass pie.
Oh God.
You're right.
I like that Vergil's like, I'm not teaming up to help you. I'm teaming up to get rid of him so we can fight each other.
And Dante just respects that.
So, let me guess. Vergil's gonna be just as much of a pain in the ass, only to the degree.
Yes, because he is the final boss.
Yeah, he's still a pain in the ass. He's gonna be a pain in the ass for the whole franchise. The fuck you talking about?
I'm just saying to the nth degree.
Yeah, he is the final boss of the games. And this is the only time you get the Battle of Brothers style, which means now, instead of getting like my Swordmaster stuff or my Trickster stuff, I press a button and Vergil teleports. Vergil just kind of fucks off and does his own thing. He like fights in tandem with me, but like, yeah. I'll let him do most of the fighting again. Yeah, I have to restart from phase one, aren't I? Yep.
Yep. Well, there is a cool, cute moment in the fight, like right before the fight. Vergil, with the Yamato, hits Rebellion out of the way so we can get there first.
Yep.
Just to slow Dante down. It's
the
really funny.
Vegeta mine.
Yeah, literally.
Mine.
It says to use Trickster to get some hits in and then back away.
Okay. Yeah, I've just been relying on Swordmaster too much.
I'm assuming just because air combos are so much.
Well, also because, like, it's not just air combos that it gives you. It gives you extra
you get
grounded
an extra
combos,
move.
too.
Okay. Because to be fair, throughout the entire streams of DMC3, you talk about Swordmaster's air combo capabilities more so than most of its other toolkit.
And it's significant for that because it's the only way Dante gets air combos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's throughout the game, too. That's throughout the games. The one that has aerial combos built into their thing is Nero.
Yeah.
And maybe V, but that's like pushing it.
Yeah, V is weird. We'll get to V when we get to 5. Like, I think you'll find V's way of fighting interesting, if not necessarily the most
It's not
fun to
but
play.
it's interesting. V is button mashing the character.
Yeah.
So just face roll on the controller and just win.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he also, like, has his own unique quirks
There you
that
go.
make him... Like, you have to do extra steps with him.
So basically, again, golden retriever behind the keyboard and just smacking it.
I was about to say, is this thing skippable or no?
I don't know.
All the cutscenes are skippable.
I was just thinking, because like it's in between a boss fight.
Yeah.
You don't have the devil trigger already. That's the thing.
I know, I'm just,
I'll try to see the ranged option.
No, I just have Nevin equipped so I can start healing. Oh yeah, I can't use Devil Trigger during this fight.
Can't?
You can't.
That's weird. Yeah, so just use cleaning in from distance.
Oof.
Yeah, clean hand's doing some decent damage.
Yeah. Just spam rockets. Let Vergil do the heavy lifting against Arkham. I'm so used to being able, like, I have Trickster selected, but I can't use my Trickster dash because Vergil's here. Vergil, would you kindly start actually fighting him? Thank you for the follow, Spider-Man Nero. Spider-Man Nero? Yeah.
Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Spider-Man Nero.
Nero's not in this game.
Yeah.
Just give it another couple re-releases. I'm sure they'll backport Nero into it.
I mean, he's technically alive at this point.
So, based on the new username that just followed, can we officially confirm Nero a Spider-Man?
Technically, anything can be a Spider-Man by the rules of the Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
Meh. There.
Clean up.
Ah! Getting wombo comboed here by these fucking things. I'm out of healing items, and I can't use Devil Trigger.
Fuck off, you demon semen! Jesus Christ!
Oh god, this is getting close.
When is telling a demon?
You know what?
to fuck
I'm using the
off
gold
even
orb
work?
here just because
And just
I
buy
can
another
buy a
one.
new one next stage. Because I just want to end this.
Well, how close is this thing to dying?
It's close.
It's close.
But it's close, but it's the fact that this is the one fight at this point in the story where I can't use Devil Trigger.
Yeah. I love the difference on how they send the sword through. Dante kicks it, Vergil palms it.
Also, the one time Vergil uses Rebellion.
Yeah. Won't be the last time Dante uses Yamato.
Yeah.
These two are just Sonic and Shadow.
Basically.
Yeah. Just inverse colors.
Or in my case, Hector and Isaac.
You have mentioned that a few times. It's just the casual toss back of their weapons, too.
Yeah, sorry about if I was mentioning it a few times.
No, you're fine. I'm just saying I remember.
Hold on.
Remember what we used to say? Jackpot.
God. That's so cool.
And then it's red and blue bullets shooting out of it.
Not very classy for someone's dying words.
Also, the one time we see Vergil use a gun.
The only time we see Vergil use a gun.
Mine.
Definitely what's running through Vergil's head.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Okay, buy a fucking gold orb.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming this is the finale.
This is the finale, and then there's the credit. While the credits go on, there's you can fight through them.
Okay.
And you get an extra
And that's where
scene
it
if you
plays Devil's-
get a high enough
yeah.
score.
And that's where it plays Devil's Never Cry.
Yeah. Meanwhile, with Lady.
Okay. I apologize if I'm asking so many questions.
No, it's okay.
Don't worry about
Arkham's falling out of hell back to the tower. Splat.
Oof.
Splat! And he's alive!
He's still alive after all that.
And he bounced too because he was falling on his backwards, but we see him on his fucking stomach, which means he bounced.
I shall. God,
Still on this shit.
no one here can stop me.
He's not alive for long. That's a shit
He's
ton of blood.
bleeding out too.
That's a shit ton of blood.
Yeah. Kinda losing all your tomato juice there, buddy.
How much blood does he have left? He got stabbed by Vergil earlier.
I was looking for you, and lo and behold, you come to me.
Mary.
Don't ever call me that again. My mother was the only one who could say my name.
Wait. Please. Do you really want to shoot me?
Yes, in the face. Why?
Your own father.
My father died.
Even heroic Sparta sacrificed a woman so that he could become a legend. I wish to be a god. And I sacrificed one miserable human being for that reason. That is all. Was that really so awful?
Yes.
That human, that human being was her mother.
And your wife.
So yeah, murder is murder. No matter how you fucking look at it.
Time ago. My name is Lady. Goodbye, Father.
The cutoff scream.
Yeah.
And she made sure to double tap.
And triple and quadruple.
I mean, wouldn't you?
She shot him
Be
like 5
surprised
times.
at how many times people didn't with Arkham.
Yeah. Vergil didn't.
Main rule of hunting anything: make sure the target you're hunting stays dead.
Like the first, like they do that a lot in Scream. They be like, make sure he's fucking dead.
I mean, even so, though, that was still her father, despite him being a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, she's crying she's bawling, because, like, while this bastard's finally dead, still
It's still
her
her
dad.
father.
Yeah.
The only family she had left.
It's complicated. That's really the only way we can describe it. It's just complicated.
No,
Yeah.
I can understand.
Yeah, and that's exactly why Dante wanted to spare her from having to do that.
In a sense, you can kind of compare Lady to Alucard.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
All right, final mission, mission 20. Screaming souls, cast off your pride and embrace your fate.
So now we get to fight the final big bad.
Yep. Our brother.
Mine.
Vergil has the horse edge, but they each have their own medallion. Not a medallion, amulet.
You got your
Boy, Mom said it was my turn on the Xbox. We gonna fight or what?
They're basically like that right now. He's like, gimme. You have your own. Well, I want yours too.
Yes.
Wasting time.
Ooh, egg. Okay, you know what kind of fight I want to see go down, Ari?
What?
I want to see Yahim fight, Vergil.
Oh, yes.
They caught each other's blades. They are bleeding.
And now Dante's showing he finally understands, what Sparta did and what he was trying to do. And realizes how to properly carry on the legacy of Sparta.
I need more power.
and we're supposed to be twins.
So you're a megalomaniac, great.
right, here comes the fight. Ah,
Just remember,
Guard, help.
those who seek power are often consumed and killed by it.
Well,
And judging about how you said you needed a gold orb, I'm assuming this guy has a one-shot kill on you.
He doesn't have a one-hit kill, but he has attacks that can do a shitload of damage, and he can go Devil Trigger to not only not only hit harder, but to also gradually heal himself.
a cool detail that was pointed out to me, that's kind of like why I like 3's head for Dante's Devil Trigger, is that if you combine their base Devil Trigger's horns, you get Sparta's horn.
Okay. Okay, doing good so far. Royal Guard to the... I was going to say Royal Guard to the rescue. I still have some Devil Stars left. Do I use them? No.
I was gonna say, you're in the final battle at this point.
I'm stubborn, though.
Yes.
This is when it's like, it's close to like...
Yeah.
I still have that Gorb. I'm about to Gorb.
Alright.
As Dante famously said when he pulled out the gold orb, it's Gorbin time.
Oh.
I feel like I should have gotten Stinger level 2 at some point. That would have helped. Would have helped more than fucking Air Hike did. But oh well, that's my fault.
Remember, Cerberus is good against them. Just because of
I would definitely love to see Yahim fight this guy. I would love to see 5 Greatswords go up against a Yamato.
Yamato's winning.
Yamato's winning, yeah.
I mean, I know the Yamato's winning, but it'd be a pretty fun fight.
Yeah, it would be. Also, just seeing two edgy anime boys fight each other like that, yeah.
Yeah. A vampire, problem child versus a, edgy, hot topic, an edgy hot topic teen boy.
Ah! Now I don't get my Gorb back.
Lovely.
That's why I was like, I would have used it if Vergil was already low enough health.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Vergil has a bar first.
You know what? Restart mission, because it's just this fight anyway.
It's just this fight. The mission is just this fight.
Oh god. And assuming as a final boss, I'm
You're assuming what?
he has a shit ton of HP, like more so than unusual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's just a very dangerous HP sponge. A
He's also
very
fast.
dangerous one.
He's very fast.
Yeah. You gotta go fast. You gotta go fast.
Trickster's good for dodging his big attacks. I would use when I played it because I had the normal. I used Rebellion to close the gap, and then I used fucking Cerberus to fuck them up.
So, question.
Normal version. I would focus on Trickster for closing the gap.
I was going to say red. So, question. Does the weakness?
Not that I know of.
Nope.
Lovely.
The only weakness is not knowing how to use it.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a weakness in its playstyle, though. I will say, at least in 3.
Like that's what I was meaning.
Yeah, not in like the way the boss fight works, but in terms of like its playstyle. Vergil's very flashy, so like when he finishes a combo, like his basic combos,
He's wide open.
With the Yamato, he always has to sheath it, and then that you know, that leaves you open.
So this is a battle of patience. Then you have to dodge him and open.
Yeah, you have to try to find good openings. I'm a very reckless player.
Yes.
Understandably.
I'm also trying to, you know, experiment with Royal Guard more, because I'm trying to get the precise timings for that one down.
Okay.
Because Royal Guard, if you get that right, you can just negate damage entirely. And for every like perfect parry that you do with Royal Guard, it builds up charge that you can then expend for like massive damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so it actually does reward you for doing perfect parries and guards.
Yeah. I remember, like, gaming magazine that I read at the time, PSM, saying that, like, oh, Royal Guard's the worst style because all it does is give you a block. And I'm like, motherfucker, now that I'm, you know, more experienced with Devil May Cry, I'm like, motherfucker, do you know how broken being able to block in Devil May Cry is?
It's very broken.
I will say this music's actually pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Devil May Cry music is kick-ass.
I know, yeah. Like, I knew it was kick-ass, but, like, this theme for Dante versus Vergil is pretty good.
Yeah, there's certain mixes of some Devil May Cry songs that aren't all that good, but, like, there was one that I'm gonna go ahead and use the Gorb here, because we're already, like, halfway down. Like, Dante's theme from Devil May Cry 5 is kind of divisive in the Dante fandom specifically. But, like, the version that was almost in the game until Capcom thankfully decided to re-record it was so bad that it instantly got memed on.
The original Subhuman?
the original Subhuman, the one that had the vocalist from Suicide Silence on it.
It was bad. It was bad.
It was it's one thing for Dante to have a theme song that's like kind of like metalcore-ish, but this one was like stereotypical screamo, like the shittiest vocals, and also the singer was a pedophile.
Yes, he was.
I was gonna say, like, the music, like the vocals, the way the song was being played out didn't really like fit how Dante was.
Like, they kept the arrangement the same, they just re-recorded it with good vocals from a better person.
Yeah.
Okay.
With more, like, less, like, this guy, the original singer, his name's Eddie Hermeda, I believe. There we go. Got him with Royal Guard.
There we go.
Like, his voice cracked all the time with his screams. It sounded hilarious.
Alright, so dumb question for the both of you. Does this guy come back with another HP bar?
No, this is the end of the fight.
Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God.
No, they know 3 boss fights with him is enough.
I was gonna say, because usually with games like this, they like to give a guy a second HP bar.
But now the portal between hell and here is closing.
Even if that means killing you.
And they go in for one more of those, like, samurai duel slashes, and Dante wins.
My weebiness is better than your weebiness, brother.
No one can have this, Dante. It's mine. It belongs to a son of Sparta. Leave me and go, if you don't want to be trapped in the demon world. I'm staying. This place was our father's home.
And off he fucks.
Off he fucks.
Yep.
A cool detail that they do reference on that when Vergil falls, it slices Dante's hand with the tip of the Yamato.
I'm assuming, like you said, leaving a memento or.
Also, Dante
remembrance.
was reaching out to try and grab him. He was making it so Dante wouldn't be able to grab him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because even all the shit they do care for each other in a weird fucking way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they hate each other, but they're still brothers in the end.
Yeah.
Basically, like, the only person who could kill you was me.
No late charges, I hope.
I'll think about it.
Which is also why, in my opinion, I think that scar he left on Dante's hand from that slash was sort of like, hey, remember me by this fucker.
We should be fine.
He always does.
But I'm sure they'll be back soon. Very soon.
Now, the camera doesn't show this, but Dante's crying here.
He does cry.
It's only the rain.
It's only the rain, but it's not raining.
Not raining.
The Full Metal Alchemist thing. Awful day for rain.
Devils never cry.
Okay.
I see. Maybe somewhere out there, even a devil may cry when he loses a loved one. Don't you think?
And there's where he gets the shop name from.
Yep.
By the way,
There's still demons running around.
Yep.
looks like We're gonna be busy.
And I cannot guarantee that we'll get the post-credit scene after this because it depends on whether you can beat all the enemies in time or not.
Yep. That is hard.
If we don't get it, I'll tell you what it is.
I'm absolutely crazy about it!
So real talk, what's the score do you need to get?
100.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You have to kill every enemy, and the final enemy is that Grim Reaper dude boss that keeps showing up as a mini boss throughout the game.
I think I got like 99.
I can get to 99 pretty comfortably, but like, it's finishing that last dude in the time limit that always gets me.
Lucky.
I've gotten it once by accident.
That's always the best type, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It helps that lady's here in the fight to help too, but like,
Yeah.
she just kind of does her own thing. And because we gave her back Polina Ann, I can't just spam that.
Yeah.
Like, there's a post-credit scene regardless, but there's like an extra one if you get 100.
Okay. Also, I was gonna say, swords are more fun than guns.
Yeah. Especially in Devil May Cry.
Yep.
And this is the theme that, this is the theme that, we were talking about. That's the main theme of the game that incorporates that, angelic chorus that you like so much. Devils Never Cry.
Yeah, this is the theme I was gonna use for, Azimuth.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting it in this time limit. Because the song's almost over.
Now, I'm assuming with the new game pluses, the carried over equipment and getting stronger makes this a lot easier.
It also ups the difficulty by 1 level.
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
So, like, we played.
I don't have a choice in that.
We played on normal. New Game Plus would be on hard.
Yeah, so basically it's like Bloodborne. Every time you start a new game, it gets stronger to compensate.
Yeah.
I know that very well. I got to New Game Plus 13 on my run with Bloodborne.
Don't think I'll even get to that boss fight in this run. Because the song's just about over. I'm only at like 97, 98. Yeah, I ain't doing it.
99.
$99. All right, post-credit scene.
One-off.
Nothing really. We took care of all the remaining devils, and that was it.
And now Dante's dressed in his Devil May Cry 1 outfit.
Which you get for beating the game. You could use it.
I need to ensure that monsters like my father never come about again. And he promised to help me hunt down the demons, even though he's part one himself. But now I realize that there are humans as evil as any devil, as well as kind and compassionate demons in this universe. At least I've found one so-called devil who is able to shed tears for those he cares about. That's enough for me to believe in him.
Now I can start my business.
And people wonder why I ship Dante
Speaking
and
of a kind devil, he finally decided
Yeah.
on a name for his shop.
Yeah.
It took him quite a while to pick one. Want to know the name? Devil May Cry.
Yeah, the post-credit scene that we would have gotten if I got that 100 was it would have shown Vergil in the underworld confronting, facing off with Mundus, leading into him getting possessed in brainwashed by Mundus in Devil May Cry 1.
Oh, lovely.
Because, like, he sees the 3 floating eyes of Mundus that act as, like, the sign of his arrival. And he's like, you look like you'll be a great challenge.
Oh, lovely.
Vergil got in over his head.
yeah.
Yeah, he bit off more than he could chew. And those who seek power are often consumed by it.
And that was Devil May Cry 3. What do you think?
I can definitely understand why you guys love this game. The combat, in my opinion, especially with this version, I love it. I love the fact that weapons themselves add sort of like an element, like a tactical elemental presence to it.
Yeah.
I will say this though, one thing: the whole Arkham and lady's father, just no.
Like you,
this guy is just like, okay.
Yeah, he's not the deepest villain out there, but like he serves the narrative purpose of showing to both Dante, Vergil, and Lady that there are humans out there that can be more evil than any demon is.
Yeah, but he came off more desperate than evil in my sense. I mean, yeah, murder is still murder. Piece of shit deserved to die, don't get me wrong, but the man just came off as pitiful and desperate. And honestly, it's just like, it doesn't really...
He absolutely is, and that's the intention of the story. He's not like a smart villain.
In my opinion, he doesn't even count as a villain. He's just another broken down murderer. That's literally it.
And sometimes that's like all a villain has to be.
I mean, fair, but still, like, not really a fan of him. But aside from that, the whole thing between Vergil and Dante I liked. Again, the combat style, the music is very good. Definitely could understand why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could definitely see DMC 3 being a very good game.
Yeah, it's often like at the top of people's lists for like best game in the series.
It's either this or 5. People go back and forth on it.
Yeah.
I feel like this one is akin to like how a lot of people like Sonic 2 for Genesis. I was saying like that was the game that made them bought a Genesis. This game I feel like is one of the reasons why people bought a PS2.
Yeah, it was it was a late PS2 title, but it was definitely like a high profile one for when it came out.
Yeah.
Devil May Cry in general was a PS2 exclusive at that time. So there were people buying PS2s for Devil May Cry potentially.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be until 4 that went multi-platform.
Yeah, and that's the one I played on Xbox 360 and PS3.
Yeah.
Or at least I tried to.
You can only play one Devil May Cry game. 3's probably the safest bet.
Yeah. Like, not just in terms of being the most satisfying to play, but since it's a prequel, you don't have to know all the lore to get it.
Oh, yeah. As whose first game was 5.
Yeah. But yeah. Definitely so far on the list, 3 is at the top, with 1 being second, and the second game being garbage. We don't talk about it. I'm taking that at your guys' value.
Yeah. We're playing these in release order, so the next one will be 4, and then after 4 will be the reboot, and then we'll end it off with 5.
All right.
Because the reboot fucking bombed.
Yeah, I heard it bombed.
It's a rare case of them doing a reboot and then unrebooting.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah. God. There was something I was going to say and I can't remember what it was. That happens to me so often. It's not you guys' fault.
No,
It's not you guys' fault. It's just it's ADHD.
Yeah, I know how that is.
Oh yeah, now I remember. It was when you said Red, when you said and you wonder why people wonder why you ship Lady with Dante. Like there's the great shipping wars of like, is it Dante X Lady or Dante X Trish? At least we all know that nobody ships him with Lucia.
No one does. Because barely anybody knows who she is.
Yeah, she's from Devil May Cry 2, and everyone skips Devil May Cry 2.
Huh?
She's just a less interesting, more like waifu bait French Trish.
Oh boy.
Except she fails at being waifu bait. I only know one person who waifus her.
Who?
My cousin Cobalt Rogue, and that's because he likes European ladies.
Fair.
And Brazilian
I know
ladies.
somebody in 5 who Furt likes. She appears in 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can understand why, because you got mainly Ari here got excited over Nevin.
Yeah. What can I say? What can I say? I'm weak to succubi.
Fair.
Succubi, it's the plural of succubus.
I know. It's just funny imagining, like, why do they call them suck? Because we suck them, and then we say bye.
Oh my fuck. Okay, well played, sir. Well played.
Right after I said that, I just saw lightning outside my window. Oh god.
May God, if my joke was so bad, then may God strike me down where I stand. Lightning strikes. Ha! Nice try, jackass. Next time, give it your A game.
I was going to say all we hear then. I was going to say all we hear then is Red scream, and then the Discord call hangs up.
I don't think you would hear me scream. It would cut off before I scream. It would just be.
Yeah, it would be the like comedy cutoff scream. We are going to raid Cloud Sato, who's playing 007 First Light, the new
nice.
007 game. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to my co-host for seeing this through to the end. Go give Cloud my warmest greetings. Raid message is going to be
Jackpot.
Yeah, jackpot.
Jackpot.
I'll see you guys tomorrow with I haven't finalized the schedule yet. I'll finalize it after stream. Keep an eye out for it on Blue Sky and in the server. Yeah, all that said, until then, unpleasant dreams.
Yo.
Have a good night.
I don't know the words, I just know the tune.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.